That's us.
Woke crusaders spew their hate. Lies unfold before our ears. Podcast rage to calm our fears. Reclaim gaming and DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. The Vistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest eye of face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. The Vistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. DragonCast. Of justice cut through the dark. The Vistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is DragonCast. DragonCast.
And we're live, everybody, and welcome to another edition of DragonCast. Sorry for being late. I'll take the heat on this one. My son and I went to spend an afternoon this weekend together. We haven't been able to do it for a while with the whole Christmas and chaos of family events that are finally over, like 100% finally done. I can get back to making things. So I'll take the heat on this one. We started an hour late, but we're live. And yes, I know everybody. Y'all saw the title. I know. He's here.
To the radio station!
Torches! Get your torches! Pitchforks! Can't be an angry mob without pitchforks!
Cotton candy! Get your cotton candy! Can't throw right that cotton candy!
Yes, I know he did something controversial. We will have the Inquisitor's Court later, but chill, we got to get for the news first. Before we do that, let's see who's all in the chat. We got the prisoner in question. St. Hugo, hello. How you doing, buddy? Valkyrie Winter saying, hail all, food of time and scowl. And by the way, I'm still fixing my mic. I gotta make this mic last for a while, but it's going out. So if it seems to trail off, let me know. I'll make some tweaks. And Karis forgot. Wow, you forgot to pay your internet bill? We don't let poor people on the show. Ew, you know. I'm learning if you have to be successful. I found out that you have to be like Pokemon, and you gotta shame people for being poor. So I think that might help me be successful if I just start shaming people for being poor. And I also heard people like dragon farts in a jar and dragon bathwater. So we're gonna try that too. Yes, exactly. We'll find out. But other than that, Dash, you had an interesting week, and we're not going to do the interview just yet. We'll wait till later. Give Bo and Karis a chance. They might come on, they might not. Karis, Hataru, if you're watching, you better let me know in the chat if you're giving Karis permission. I told him if the boss lady approves, he can come on. Otherwise, I don't want to get in trouble. So you gotta finish that move. That's priority. If she's okay with it, then fine. If not, well, sorry, dude. I can be judge, jury, and executioner myself. Bo, during the winter storm we had this past weekend, he's covering a lot of sports, so he might not be on. I mean, he said he might get exhausted, so he won't be able to come on. So, as for now, it's like last week. Just me and Dash, just like old times, Dash.
Yeah, just like old times. Wow, we better have like a flashback reel now.
We're going to have to, because I think this is officially, next week will be officially 52 weeks, 52 episodes. So, yeah, it's getting close. Well, you came on, I think, in episode 4 when I got sick.
Yeah.
And you've been around since, a good friend. So, yeah, other than that, Dash, how was your week?
My week was good. The storm is there was no extra snow, which was good. I been just managing like my jobs, and I got some new content, some new videos. The game I was looking forward to, Code Vein 2 came out, and I was able to create my own Dash in the game. Other than that, just browsing the web. My chromatic copy of Rayman for Game Boy came. The re-release that Ubisoft was nice enough to let Mod Retro re-release the Game Boy version of Rayman for the 30th anniversary. So they didn't do anything flashy, but they just Mod Retro was like, hey, can we re-release the Game Boy version of Rayman? And Ubisoft is like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, they were like, oh, we can do a whole flash thing. And they're like, no. We know how you do remakes and remasters. No, we just want the original. We just want to do a re-release as is. Like, we don't try. You guys are horrible. But anyways, oh shit.
Oh, what's up? Something new pop up?
I had the my Discord open up, and I don't want to say anything just yet. I want to talk to Sonia about it, but I'll put it in a private chat.
Oh.
Just saw this. But I put it in private chat. But yeah, so that's awesome. That's you're doing good, doing well. Me, I had an interesting thing happen.
Yeah, what's that?
Okay, I have not had this happen since I covered this California state law on digital storefronts telling people they're not buying the game, they're not owning it. They had to explain that they're buying a license, right? Where when I was UK, I covered the Power World incident, right? Where they're saying that they only want to hire gamers. It's got it right. I told you guys. What was it? Yesterday or the day before? It went up to almost. It was like every hour. It was like 50 more views going. It is now total at 2,000 over 2,000 views, 29 comments, 56 likes. And then my Jeff Keighley one that covers HighGuard is now at 167. That came out yesterday. So my stuff is actually starting to pick up. So I was like, holy cow. I was impressed about that. Other than that, I tried streaming last night and the other night, but I was trying to write my thoughts on the video that I just released about we'll talk about later. And the Thursday as well, I had some issues going on. So, but yeah, we're back though. So, anyways, yeah, we're back. And for everyone else, we're gonna. Oh, I forgot to show my screen here. I do want to say I had some loyalty for those who know me from way back in the day. Before I was streaming, I was a mod for Hypno, so we don't normally do this, but I got loyalty to Hypno. I don't know what happened here, but because I'm going to be fully honest, over this past year, I haven't been able to mod much for Hypno. It was either family issues going on for the past year, or my own streaming and family issues. I already said that, but parental duties, family issues, and my own show. So I don't get to mod for him, but apparently he has a 5-day ban, and I'm not going to play the video, but what he shares, I didn't see any hate speech in it. So he is apparently on Rumble right now for another 2 days since the day of his ban. So my mods, if y'all are out there and y'all have Hypno's channel for Rumble, please go ahead and put that. I did not have time to do that. But yeah, as for the rest, it's now time for
To the radio station!
Torches! Get your torches! Pitchforks! Can't be an angry mob without pitchforks!
Cotton candy! Get your cotton candy! Can't throw right that cotton candy!
No, it's not time for that yet. Not yet. It's still Dragon Bites. But if you saw in the post, the polls, we have a poll about former veteran Bethesda developer casting doubts on Morrowind remaster and basically saying if you play 20-year-old games, you'll find it's cringe. So I want to hear y'all's remarks on that. And when we do the actual coverage of it, we'll get right on into it. But we also have some news. It seems like one of the bigwigs, and I did make a video on it, but one of the bigwigs of gaming corporations has come out and said, do you know what he said, Dash?
He said Steam deserves to get fined because Gabe is a meanie and he takes all the 30%.
Yeah, we already know that. We already know the bitter war. But what did he say that not a lot of people are noticing?
You own your... Oh, did he now?
I made a video on it.
Oh. Yeah, we know that's a lie, especially with Epic. You do not own your games on Epic. It's in their TOS.
That's what they say, right? That's what they're trying to keep up with. But the reason I'm going to point out here is, look, 2 back-to-back community notes. So he's getting flustered. He's trying so hard to focus on Steam, right? That when you get flustered, you will say things that you don't realize. It's usually got a forefront of your mind. And if it's something that you believe in or you know to be true, sometimes that's the stuff that comes out. That's what I'm arguing here. It's like, he knows we own our games. That corporate bullshit of licensing and stuff like that, no, that's just corporate talk. Because, like, I mention it, Hormata mentions it, and he go and he tries, he like, Hormata is bigger than me, right? Way bigger than me. And he ignores anyone that talks about it. He just goes and talks to people that argues about Steam because he's trying to avoid the fact that he fucked up and let that slip. So yeah, I'm just saying, people, we should you know what? I'm gonna put this in the chat. Y'all should bookmark it. And what I'd like to see is people coming out and saying Tim Sweeney has admitted that we own our games. It's not a license. That's what I want to see. I want to see so many people arguing about it. But yeah, so it's not big news, but still, it is big, in my personal opinion. And Dash, do you remember me bitching about Unreal Engine 5?
Oh yeah, all the time.
All the time, right? And I mentioned that it had performance issues since 5.0 release.
Yeah.
And I said why, right? Well, I think you might know this. I know this, but I don't know if the chat knows this. Final Fantasy VII Remake is using Unreal Engine 4.
Yep, I did see that. I tweeted about it. The tweet's right there.
Yeah. That's like I said, I know about it, you know about it. Unreal 4 is greater than Unreal Engine 5. And for those who don't know, I have a whole video on it, and I actually asked a few coders as well, some that amongst the community are respected, as well as some of our own viewers that are coders, so across different ranges. And when we all looked at the code and what they changed and stuff, like, yeah, this is probably what's causing a lot of performance issues. They removed things like blacklist, whitelist, and replaced it with something else. Like, yeah, your programming might see that, but the computers and consoles, they might have an issue with this because they don't know what that means. It's
so like the social justice shit they implemented is affecting performance.
Yeah, it goes to show you that it doesn't matter if it's in the game that you see or underneath the hood or just grandstanding and doing it in your corporate jingle talk about your work culture. It just doesn't work anywhere. It's almost like natural diversity is better. And then we have today in RPG history. I just like to point this. I like to point out little historical facts. You know, Produce and Enix released Brainlord for the SNES January 27th, 1994. This curious entry in the Super NES RPG canon, even if the game itself is a little dull. Collect jades that house fairies, which levels individually while the player character does not. That last sentence needs a little. There's something odd with that. But now I haven't played it. I never had an SNES.
Looks a lot like Link to the Past.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But I thought it was kind of interesting. Now, for those who don't know, Red, or the well-read mage, he had an issue where he tried to build his book on RPG history in games or something like that. I can't remember. It was a book about gaming history. And someone came out and tried to do a moral grandstanding, and they eventually worked it out. I'm trying to honor his wishes. He's on it. But I did try to get him on, and he wants to wait a while, and I'm going to till the issue dies down. So I'm going to try again in summer, see if he's still interested. But he does a lot of SNES and JRPG history. He does a lot of analytical stuff.
Oh yeah, that is my alley. That is my jam.
Yep.
He's probably way more knowledgeable about it than me. Well,
I was wanting to get the book. I have lots of books on video game history.
Oh, and that's real good. Yeah, like, you know, as you know, we're both game design students, so like we have appreciation for that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I say is I kind of agree with the creator of I think it was Asteroids who said it. He was pointing out that game design students should appreciate and study old games, and I agree with that because that's all the mechanics we have today, stripped down to its base core elements. People don't realize is that game design is literally an evolution of code.
Yeah, everything is built on top of each other. Every concept, every like genre.
And if Nintendo wins their lawsuit against Pal World, that means every game company is going to stop making games. They're just going to start suing each other. So there will be no games. Well, at least we'll finally get caught up with our library.
Yeah, my backlog. I need some time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we are going to talk about this. I wasn't sure. Yeah, like Nintendo. Oh my God. Like, I don't know. It's just, I get that life sims are played mostly by woke people. I get it. So in a sense, it's capitalistic, but the fact that it's such a childish game, and it has like this linguo, at least in the American version. In Japan,
Okay, well,
it's other.
because I don't have the thing up, can you tell people what we're talking about in case they hadn't even
Okay,
watched?
so the Tamagotchi Life Direct came,
Mhm.
and in the English version, it showed you can select non-binary as a gender, but you also have dating preferences you can set. So you can make your Mies homosexual or asexual if you want. So like it has all the the tick boxes, because the original game on 3DS got slammed for not having these features, and Nintendo of America actually apologized for this way back in 2014.
Right when everything is starting to pop off.
Kind of. And so like, the sequel comes out like almost like a decade and years later,
Mm-hmm.
and now like the thing is, my problem is that it's rated E for everyone. That's really my problem. I'd be annoyed if they inserted like that language into like a game I'm into, just because like I just don't approve of that language. And especially like I actually think like some people would even have a problem with other, but I think a lot of people agreed, like, and have even said that the word other is actually more inclusive. And they chose the less inclusive word by adding non-binary.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, everyone, the highlighted text from St. Hugo, thanks St. Hugo. That's, I believe, is Hypnotic's link to his Rumble right now. So if you there's that. Yes, I know we're airing on separate times, but I will always give Hypnotic a shout out regardless, because he's to me, just like Dash calls me boss man, he's my boss man, even though I don't go in there anymore.
Absolutely. And Hypno needs support right now. And I think like, give it like, we'll be here if you guys want to watch us, but we do encourage you guys to support it. But Hypno, I might even pop in if there's time left.
Yep. But so yeah, woke gaming ideas doesn't really help stocks. It's almost as if this is a pattern, but that would be a lie.
Nintendo was already hurting. Like, I think investors are already like, it's the chip shortage has a big effect. I'm just saying, like, if you look, can you scroll down a little bit to the graph? Okay, so you see that 10 o'clock period time? That was around the time the direct started. And then look, the dip happens like almost like after the direct. And then it gradually grows back.
So they didn't get what they needed. They didn't go back up, but
yeah. If you look at the stock currently now, I still think it's still in a pretty bad like position. If you go to like,
but this is a totally isolated incident. This doesn't happen in game design. This is because of the chips. This is not because of DEI or anything. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I'm wrong. This was for anyone to know, this was from the 26th, so just a few days ago. They keep going down. So if you want to buy some Ubi stonks, all you need is $1. My head, the mighty have fallen.
Stonks.
Oh my god. I saw this as like, wait. And someone put out here, at least we own the chuds. Yeah. I don't know what.
No, it looks like the chuds can blow you in a bit.
I don't think having unions helped. I don't think black samurais helped. I don't think outlaws with an ugly ass woman helped. I don't think Marx's Alexis Cote was helping their stonks. People say, oh, he was holding everybody together. No, people were holding out that it would get good, and over time, you had the woke people. Like, I understand people say, oh, the left doesn't buy games. No, I'm pretty sure they do. they'll buy this game because you'll see the launch sales, right? They will go and buy the game just to support it. But you gotta remember, gamers, we have a backlog, right? They'll buy the game to support it, they won't play it. Because if you look at the previous launches, the only ones that are playing it end up leaving later on, and by word of mouth, there's no continual sales. You can compare that with games where Marcus Alexis Cote was not a director on it. In fact, and I have a whole video on it. So if you want to say that's a damn lie, okay, go play Assassin's Creed 2 in the Da Vinci DLC, or even just look at Leonardo da Vinci himself in Assassin's Creed 2. That's all Marcus Alexis Cote's handiwork. People commented that his DLCs and the Homestead in Assassin's Creed 3, they were repetitive
the
gameplay
Brotherhood
and
DLC
boring.
that like had Leonardo's supposed boyfriend in it.
Yep. All that. He worked on all that. And before that, he worked on Prince of Persia and open season PSP ports, which were a buggy mess. And that just kept going throughout the Assassin's Creed series, just getting more and more prominent until he took over. So, yeah, I don't
Last
think
man standing.
Yeah. Well, see, what's funny is he worked under the original 4. The old guard is what I call them, the original 4. And the last of the original 4 was his direct supervisor before the CEO, Yovesca Moll. And then when he became the executive producer, he reported directly to Yovesca Moll. Now, if you're going to tell me it's a big success, then why did they push him away after the launch date, right? And then made up a new head of franchise IP for our new studios in France, and Yves Guillemot wouldn't even recommend him to that position and won't even talk to him before he was gone. Let's just put it that way. We don't know if he was officially fired or not, and I think he was. I think he was told, here's your positions, take it or leave it, and the new position he would have had if he worked in that studio would be 2 positions below his original position. So he wouldn't be directly under Yves Guillemot. He'd have 2 bosses again before him. So he didn't like that.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. But he ruined the flagship. That if he was making them money, like he claims, he was the poster child for the DEI stuff. He's saying the praises of it, right? If he was so good, here's the argument. If he was so good, why would they force him to a lesser position? They need the money. If he was making the money, they would have gave him a bigger position because they need the money.
Yeah, we talked about how Assassin's Creed shifted after Syndicate, like, with even though like I have a lot of people that like Origins and Odyssey, I just ex-Ubisoft employee claims DEI only improved big business, and it had to have been capitalism. That's the problem. No, capitalism is the solution.
The consent of customers choosing to buy or not buy a product was the problem.
Well, yeah. Blame the audience, blame the consumer for not eating the slop.
Well, I mean, he does have a point. I'm going to be fair. Hear me out. If it's not for capitalism, they could force the consumer to buy this. Then they would have the money regardless. That's not capitalism. So yeah, big business syndrome. But as we had shown, like if you look at the traits of the game the DEI slowly creeping in, Assassin's Creed had a diehard fan base. It took a lot for them to lose that much. But even they admitted their characters were divisive, not just in Yasuke, right? Their characters were divisive. They made some bad choices. They pushed out their poster child for DEI in the Assassin's Creed, one who believed in it fervently more than what's his name from Bob Iger, more than Bob Iger would in Disney. They pushed him out. You can't tell me the way they were pushing DEI did not You can't tell me DEI was not the one that was a problem.
Well, yeah, I think it was like very apparent when they made Odyssey more of a role-playing game. That was definitely for those reasons.
I love this guy's thing tweet here. It's time to. Oh, I can't. I didn't show it. I'm looking at something else here. So I love his tweet here. It's time to go. Was I able to own the chuds? No. Seriously, dude. Gay black samurai.
Oh yes. The insert Yasuke face here. You know, the creepy one.
Yep. But yeah, I and what's funny is I used to love Ubisoft games. I was a big fan of the Tom Clancy games and stuff like that, Assassin's Creed.
Me, it's Assassin's Creed and Rayman, and a very low-key gem called Rocket Robot on Wheels, if you've ever heard of it.
No, actually.
Oh yeah, look it up. It's N64 game. In fact, let's look at it and see where Ubisoft started. Or unless you want to.
Well, I want to continue on with.
Oh yeah, shouldn't get too tangents, but yeah, it was low key a good one. I'll show it maybe later. I'll get.
Yeah, I'm going to point this out. First off, Ubisoft cites a breach of duty of loyalty after a veteran was hit with a 3-day unpaid suspension for criticizing new return to office mandate. First off, you're a veteran, but if you've been there 13 years and Ubisoft's going to have a problem for you doing this, that's on you. First off. Second off, this is a corporation, and it makes sense. Like everyone else, we all have to go to work, right? Okay, maybe not me. Oh, hi, Shadow Warden. But anyways, if you're the average human gets up, gets out of bed, shower, shaves, gets in their car, bus, whatever, drives to their place of business. They work there for about 8 hours average. Then they return back to their house, eat, say hello to their loved ones, their kids, shower, shave again, go to bed, repeat the cycle. That's called life. Yeah, I granted everyone wants to work from home, but you're a veteran of 13 plus years. You've known this is how it's always been. Everyone does. They only did this during COVID, and they never received that mandate. So when you went up against your bosses, well, since Ubisoft's losing money, they're going to go after the people that's costing them money. So they've already got rid of their poster child. So what do you think that means for you? That's all I had to say on that one, unless you want to say something.
Yeah, so duty of loyalty, 5-day weeks. I don't know. It just looks like they're in a ton of shit, which is why I'm glad I got that Rayman thing before they pulled the license.
Oh, yeah. I think well, it's not like the actual Game Boy, so it's not going to get them a ton of money. But I guarantee you, people are probably thinking your same thing. Like I'm actually putting money off to the side to get Chromatic with Rayman and Dragon. Was it Dragon Worm?
Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon, because it has dragons in it, obviously.
Yeah, so the lore is actually really good. Like you learn about like the dragons and like the war and the and just basically like I don't want to give too many spoilers, but like there's also these. But yeah, like it's really cool, and it is getting a sequel from the same developer that will probably also be on Mod Retro.
Nice. So I just want to point this out here. A lot, like I was talking to a couple of my friends. They're like, "Well, I wasn't get the game, but they have a character creator now, so we get the game." You were watching the X Direct with us. Do you remember what they said that character creator was? Dash?
What did they say it was?
Basically swapping heads. For anyone who has played Enshrouded, but the way they described it in Xbox Direct was literally Fateful Shrouded. You just change your heads, or like if you play Conan Exiles, but with no sliders.
Yeah, so you get the same body.
You get the same body. See same body. You're just swapping heads. Like we'll even be fair and zoom in. Here's body 1 or body A, body A, body A. Same proportions. I know people can say, well, technically look at the arms. Oh yeah, look at the outfit.
That's supposed to be the classic Fable protagonist.
Yeah. That's the outfit. That's not slider. If you look at the chest, it's the same chest. The outfit's just changed.
And you see this character is flat as a. There is like no sign of boobage anywhere.
Oh yeah, even Savvy points this out. Okay, but let's see the boob slider to see if I got to do another Dragon Age comparison post. Because if my ass or my tits are bigger than their max, there's a problem, and I'm built like a plank.
even Code Vein 2, which people are calling woke, has a boob slider.
Yeah. So apparently this is one of the faces you could choose from. Just pointing that out there. It's a face slider. Now, for an indie studio or even a AA, depending on the size and your budget, I could kind of, forgive you on this one, right? Like I can show some leniency. You're a smaller studio, I get it. But if you're a AAA studio, right? Like Playground is, right? If you make racing games and you make these cars look sexy, awesome, you know how to make the customization things. Like I haven't played Forza for a while, since early 2000s, right? I'm not really big on it, but I know racing games allows you to do a lot of customization, and then they have powerful particles and everything else. You're going to tell me you couldn't do that for here? You're going to give me a cheap ass swap the heads? Yeah. So I'm just like, some people didn't notice. I was like, yeah, it's a head swap character creator. Now, if they want to show more on it, I'll be like, okay, we've seen some more. But right now, I'm going off what they said on Xbox Direct. They haven't shown anything other than that. Everything looks the same. But just because Bezos wants to tell us you can't own your PC in the future, let's just point out that Amazon Game Studios head Christoph Hartmann is leaving the company, and they've been having some bad days over the past few months. So just a quick little thing on that one. But let's get into what people really want to know. And
what do they want to know?
The AI bubble will burst.
Yes, thank God.
Mm-hmm. And only the best companies in the sector will survive. Keep in mind, he's also the OpenAI is also admitting that they failed to I'm trying to remember the exact word. Basically, they bit off more than they could chew. They didn't realize how expensive AI was going to be.
Yeah, it's very fucking expensive. Like, people are building entire server farms just to house a single AI.
Yeah. And using nuclear reactors from old World War II aircraft carriers.
That's just a waste of power and energy. And these companies all say they want to protect the environment. What like that is you are killing the environment with that, using outdated nuclear power. Like, I'm not saying nuclear power isn't clean or can be clean. I'm just saying like the older stuff is probably.
I see where you're going, but I disagree with you in a kind of different way. You created technology. I acknowledge, yes, that back in the day, computers were the size of a fucking room, but they didn't stay that way. Over time, they slowly started shutting down. Even corporations would have computer rooms, right? That were like had all these big computers in them, but they didn't last long. Over time, they slowly started, going down in smaller sizes. Now they have server rooms, which makes more sense, and even the server rooms, from my understanding, don't use a lot of power as well. OpenAI or an AI model. Now that you built the AI, you want it to be accessible everywhere. Now you need to do something called reduce the amount of resources you use. If you want to make it more accessible, not everyone's going to have a data center. I'm sorry. Just I'm mixed on the AI. I see it's a good tool. It helps me. Like when I write my scripts now, right? You'll notice there's a change. I used to write 40-minute scripts, and sometimes I would repeat myself and go on tangents, right? AI helps me reduce. I tell them I want 15 minutes. It will help me. Grammarly's AI is the best on this one. It'll help me figure out, okay, you're on a tangent here. This is good to know, but it does not relate to conversation. And it helps me figure out what I want to say. So I started using that, and well, the last 3 words, it's all my words. It's my own thoughts written on a script to keep me focused. But AI helps. However, I do agree with him on this. He remains optimistic the free market will reward the strongest companies, and the strongest companies are the ones that does the less waste.
Hmm?
He says it remains optimistic that the free market will reward the strongest companies. I agree with him, but I'm saying the strongest companies are the one that does the less waste, the ones that make it powerful but with less resources.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. For our friends in Korea, which we don't have any, well, I do, but I don't have any as Levistro. Zotac warned Korean customers that severe component shortages, especially GDDR6 and 7 memory, are so critical they threaten the very survival of GPU manufacturer distributors. Some models may vanish from the shelves for extended periods, with silicon prices skyrocketing and supply chains becoming unstable, except for older RTX 30 series on Samsung processing. The worst may be up ahead prior to further price hikes and limited availability. So, yeah, it's just getting worked out there. For my understanding, all this is because they and I covered it too, but I've been focused on private matters. I'm pretty sure all this started, it was because of AI. When you buy an entire market of computer supplies out so that no one else can get them, it's just going to cause problems. Like if you literally nearly crash a market buying everything out for your one product, that should tell you how bad your product is.
Yeah.
It uses that much resources.
Yeah. I think it is going to burst. This is going to be NFTs. And then most of the AIs, AI just won't advance as far as it is. It'll just be Grok. Yeah, I think it'll just be Grok image generation, and that's it. And then all these dystopian hyper learning shit. It's just.
I even hate X because I swear to God, they use a fucking support system with AI. I'm still trying to I have another week before I have to make a decision. I don't want to lose my original account that I've had for years. It got reinstated, only to get removed because the AI thought I was a fucking bot.
No way.
Yes. That's why my Levistro 84 account is still not, still there, but it's not used. That's why I use not Levistro. Not Levistro. Before I activated that one, I had to go through and delete 15 years of tweets and photos and everything else so people wouldn't know my face.
Damn.
Yeah. Or is that the right one? No, I was going to do that. I did that. I was going to use my alt account, and I remember the internet is forever. So someone could use the Wayback Machine and find my old tweets to find my face and dox me. So then I just deleted that account and made a new not Levistro. So yeah, I was originally going to do that, but I was like, no, I forget. I criticize people for doing that. I'm doing the same thing.
But, I accidentally showed my real face on camera while I was streaming during that, but I edited it out. I did edit it out.
Good. Yeah, but for everyone to know, Dash lives somewhere on the planet. There, I doxed him. But yeah, it's even Harris was telling us about it, but Costco is reporting removing RAM models from in-store display and demo PCs to present that due to the surging DDR5 prices amid a global memory shortage driven by AI server. See, I was right. Server demand. Individual RAM sticks have become high value, easy to conceal targets for thieves. Now, here's the thing I'm going to say. Congress or the Senate or both needs to drag these AI companies in for a hearing and be like, what the fuck do you understand what the fuck you just did? People are now stealing displays. People have no shortages. They're stealing these things. What the fuck are you doing? This is something the SEC should be looking into. Yes, I know. I love AI, but at the same time, I'm critical because I hate waste. I hate when they do this stuff. Quote, the thing people understand is I love innovation. I love technology. I love games getting, new graphics and all this other stuff. I hate when corporations do this stuff and give us a buggy, sloppy mess and we're let fit in the bill and no one's doing anything. I hate corporations running amok. I believe in free markets and everything else, but also there's a law for a reason. There's a rule of law for a reason. When you cross that line, the government should step in and says, hey, you're out of control here. What the fuck? I believe in free markets, but I'm not stupid. I know corporations, when they're more powerful, they're going to overcome the government in a lot of things. We've seen that before. Oh, doxing Dash. Yeah, I don't care. No one cares about necros. They don't have rights.
Yeah, no one cares if I get doxxed, the VTuber, who's literally, the appeal is like having a secret identity.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now, Dash, I couldn't. I'm going to state this for later. I couldn't find it, but I'll tell you later. But that's right. I'll just do it now. With HighGuard coming in, right? People are defending it. People are not defending it. It's kind of like a full-blown war, and we'll probably talk about it later. But I want to talk about this part. Larry and CEO Swen Vicky thinks game reviewers should also be reviewed. I think a journalist should be in there as well.
Yeah, I agree with Swen. I really do like this Swen guy. I think he is like he's a pretty cool dude, that just wants to make games.
He's a gamer centered CEO. He's a gamer himself.
Yeah, him and his wife, they make Larian Studios, the stuff that's in Baldur's Gate, they had to work with Wizards of the Coast, but a lot of it was there because they wanted it there. And that's true, passion. It's not like corporate slop. It's not pulling Larian, his identity is who Larian is. Exactly.
But I'm also going to point out is that this actually, I pointed this out in my Pocket Pair video. It used to be back in the old days when we were kids. Yeah, they had programming degrees or whatever, but they were all gamers. They all played games. They had to play games. Even the creator of Smash Bros. And Kirby says, if you're a developer, you're not playing games, you're not going to be able to reach your audience. If you don't have a passion for games, if you're not playing the games, you're going to leave. You're going to risk having a void.
Now, who said this?
I can't say his name properly. It's in my video, my Pocket Pair video, but he's the creator of Kirby and Smash Bros.
Oh,
yeah, he even had his own YouTube channel on creating games.
Oh, Mr. Sakurai.
Thank you. Yes. But so I agree with this. I think I will go so far as if they do a game review, if people start doing that, someone that's smarter than I am in code, make a website where they just make a game review site and we can all go in there and review it. The first game review I want to review is his Mountain Dewiness himself, the Doritos Pope. I want to review the Doritos Pope 100%.
Oh man, there's a lot to review. Like,
The gaming community would destroy him. His Game Awards, the facade about his Game Awards being the right thing, would be gone. You know that's why he promoted HighGuard.
He wants to be a kingmaker. I get it.
Yeah, he's trying to say that he still got it, and the thing is, he's been roasted for years.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's wild to say that he wasn't paid to like promote that game. Like, what? Like, I really don't think he did that out of the generous. There are tons of indie studios that just want to. This was either some sort of nepotism thing or just like.
Here's what I think.
Yeah,
I'm gonna, because he says he does not. We don't have proof he did or did not. All we have is his word. His word means shit. I got it, right? But we don't have physical proof. We don't have evidence until that smoking gun comes out. Like maybe the dev said, yeah, we paid him for this. We paid for it. We were at like we asked for a trailer reveal slot and we paid him for this much money, and he chose to put it in the reveal slot and told us it's gonna be the final reveal slot. Then we got the smoking gun. Until then, here's my theory, and I put it in my video. He gets roasted as the Doritos Pope. He has earlier game journalists back when Doritos Gate happened saying the image of him sitting down with bags of Mountain Dew, bags of Doritos, bottles of Mountain Dew, and a big ass Halo 4 poster promoting all kinds of brands on it, saying that one picture is everything wrong with game journalism today. That started Doritos Gate and turned into Gamergate, which turned into the culture war. Yes, I am saying it. Jeff Keighley is the origin of the culture war because he's the origin of Doritos Gate, which was Ethics and Games journalism that turned into Gamergate, that turns into the culture war. He wants to win. He's tired of that. He's tired of people saying the video game awards are rigged because he turned it to elitists, a 90 to 10% rule, 90% games journalists and elitists voting for awards, and 10% actual gamers. I mean,
like the
and Black Myth Wukong.
Games journalists are the ones, and basically whoever's on their jury board picks it. It's not really like decided by the gamers. It's just that that's why we roast them when they get it wrong. Like Mario Kart World being best racing game. Anyone think that's accurate?
No.
I've played Sonic Racing with Scooby Pop, Dan, and a whole bunch of others. Like Roadkill was there. Mm-hmm. We have a fucking blast, and I haven't even done the DLC courses.
Well, we can even use him as Vinke as an example, right? Swen. He created Baldur's Gate 3. It won the 2023 Game of the Year. What else was out there for 2023?
Tears of the Kingdom.
No. Well, that was good. I don't think it was Game of the Year, though.
Hogwarts Legacy. I'm talking about the nominations.
Hogwarts Legacy was refused a nomination.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It sold more than
Baldur's Gate 3.
As much as I love Baldur's Gate 3, don't get me wrong, I love the game. It's beautiful. I love it. Shadow Heart's one of my waifus. I get it,
Oh yeah, good taste.
But Baldur's Gate 3 sold more. It sold more. It brought people into the gaming community. It brought people into the franchise, the IP itself. It got new fans. It got new players. It was the biggest thing for 2023, and it was refused Game of the Year. You can't tell me that was the fans didn't want it. The fans had spoken. This is why when Black Myth Wukong came in, Black Myth Wukong also had controversy because of Victoria, what's her name, from IGN,
and said it had nominated for anything.
It wasn't nominated for anything. Yeah, in what was it? Was it a week or a couple of days? I can't remember, but it sold over 10 million copies. And this is from my understanding, I could be wrong here, but this was a company that came out of nowhere.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, Alan Wake 2, and that got over-nominated. That game was over-nominated Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I don't think that was nominated, but yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was the biggest snub, and you all know it was just over politics.
Yeah, it was all it was, and so was Buckman Fukong. That's why Expedition 33 not only won Game of the Year, it got all the awards. Now, this is why, like you, me, Karis, all agreed when we were watching the video game awards. We said this was safe. I found out a lot of people were saying this was the VGA playing it safe. They were playing it safe. Now, do I think Expedition 33 didn't deserve Game of the Year? No, I think it did. But I think they oversold
objectively,
it.
I think the game is a great love of art. I haven't even fucking finished it, and I still think the game is just very passionate. Like just the characters, the writing, it's all really, really good.
But we're gonna move on into the gaming community because there's a couple things I want to point out. So yeah, I agree with this part here. You retweeted it. I just saw it today. I think you posted it a couple days ago, though, right? No, you posted it yesterday. So that's
I was reposting Geralt of Gunia.
So Geralt of Gunia says everyone should be doing this until Team Ninja Studio uncensored the characters designs in the 3. Cancel your pre-orders. I agree with this.
Well, if this is a character and you're intentionally toning her down without changing the rating, that is bullshit. That's honestly worse with Code Vine, because at least with that ratings dial back, they kind of have a little bit of an excuse.
Yeah.
Where this is just like,
you can see it here. This is Neo 1,
Neo 2,
and Neo 3. Clearly, that wasn't a design flaw. That was them actually changing everything. She's being more conservative in dress than
you could tell this was done in post. Like that they had to like adjust and re-alter the outfit.
They kept the body posture, they kept the body size and everything, right? So she still has the body size, but the only changes are they actually did some actual censorship. So if you now here's the thing, I'm gonna say just like with the type 1, type 2, and everything else. Do I like type 1, type 2? No, I think it's cringe as fuck. It's tiring, but it's not a deal breaker for me. So when someone says masculine, feminine, or male, female, I will know it's acknowledge it, but it's not a deal breaker for me. I can mod that out.
I try and pick my battles based on how much I want to play a game, and based on how much the woke thing in the game annoys me.
Yes. In this case, I'm tired of people censoring. Gaming used to be the underground. We were never safe with anything. You go look at
it never used to be the forefront. Like, we'd see game commercials as a kid, but like, it wasn't like, the thing is, it wasn't until games started making more money than Hollywood that this started happening.
Yeah, because you like voice actor unions, all these people, they never looked at games as a potential until they realized it's a multi-billion-dollar industry that rivals Hollywood. Unions are hurting too. They've had a few court case losses. I think there was one that said, they can't make force people to become members.
Oh, good. I think SAG-AFTRA, like I think like a lot of unions are just extortion rackets that bully their own members, and like really like only people who are deep in the club get the benefits.
Yeah, but so while we have prominent studios that have a background and AAA studios, right? Team Ninja Studios used to be like, I don't know how to describe it.
Oh, they're awesome. I love Team Ninja.
Yeah, but they're starting to go this path. Team Ninja had a reputation. Yeah, they weren't really child friendly in a lot of their games, but now they're starting to censor things. They're starting to become more think about the modern sensibility. So it's time to say out with the old, in with the new. And I just want to post this here. This is from Lords of the Fallen.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Like, she has a cross on her. Oh, my. Oh, my God.
This is for the Lords of the Fallen, the actual account. Oh, I thought I was following him. No, I thought I was following. What happened? I thought I was following him. That's the problem with trying to get your old account caught up, or your new account caught up with your old account. You forget which ones you.
Oh yeah, I lost a ton of people. I had to re-find them. Some people don't even know that I ever got hacked. And I'll never find those.
Yep. But this is so apparently Dark and Channing truly died for Daniel a stronger understood the assignment. So they commissioned her. She's a props maker, cosplayer, and all that stuff. Oh, she's even followed by Old Man Grimm. And I want to follow her too.
Oh yeah, well, I follow her too. She's hot. Damn. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I know how it is. You just be very respectful. Well, actually, you're gay, so.
Yeah, with the bi erasure again. Yeah, I appreciate the human chest. That is it. I like the human chest, especially big boobs.
I like big boobs, and I cannot lie. You brothers cannot deny, and that's all I can do because I'm not black and I cannot drop birth my ass. All
also,
right. But look
also like femboys with stockings, but I don't want to gross anyone out.
Mm-hmm. So I posted her thing if you want to follow her on stream. But here's what they did. Looks can kill. I mean, look at she's hot as fuck. And I will say if I was, I'm not saying because she's hot as fuck, but I'm going to say right here, to be fair, if I saw her in full body armor like this and I lived in that time period, knowing how heavy that armor is, and she's walking like it's nothing to her, I am not going to be anywhere near her when she wants to fight. So she understood the assignment. She made it track like it was like goddamn. Like I thought it was like, yeah, nice. I wanted to share that. But
sorry. Oh, Valkyria is saying I look good in stockings. Damn.
Well, I'm pretty sure you do in your VTuber outfit. I'm pretty sure that your real life one. Let's just say.
Oh damn! I'm just gonna get roasted the entire night without Karis.
No. I told you I was going to tone it back a little bit, but
no, yeah, I told you you didn't have to because
I know, but I felt like I need to because I was reviewing my thing, and even AI says I'm the kind of guy that like Ask AI, the YouTube AI, says that I just seem to enjoy roasting you. I'm like, damn, even the AI,
even the AI. Yeah, that is scary. That it was enough to pick up. Oh, Power World.
Yeah, so this is what I covered in my Power World video. I'm only putting it here is because this is the president or CEO, whatever, of Pocket Pair, the people who make Power World, right?
Yes.
And he says Pocket Pair has planned to submit screenshots of their Steam plate. They want gamers only, right? Because if you don't have a Steam games pledge to 0, they skip it. They will check your consoles, but they want to see Steam plays because, and they put it out, they want to make sure that you can. Basically, that's how they did. They played the video games and critiqued the mechanics, all that stuff, right? That's how they made Power World. Was finding what worked, finding what they liked, and they added it into a game. So they actually played a fucking game.
Oh my god, the novelty of playing your own damn game to make sure it's fun and that it's enjoyable.
Mm-hmm. And Pocket Pair, he says Pocket Pair is recruiting game creators who are true Steam gamers. And it comes from this one. We don't require new graduates to submit a project proposal. Instead, we have them submit something called a game analysis report. A game analysis report involves analyzing a game that's being sold as a product, as Steam suggests, explaining why that game is fun and reasons behind its design choices.
I'm actually really looking forward to a lot of the other Power World games that are in development right now.
This is basically the same rhetoric as Pocket Pair is saying. Literally the same. The only reason she's not being attacked is because of that. The Power World icon. She's not
really,
powered.
But he retreated her, and are you saying like, oh yeah, of course, like they'll attack someone with influence because like Power World, like, well, for one, they humiliated Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
She's an indie dev, Unreal Engine and Blender.
And she's also followed by Automaton that reported on this, right? She's also followed by others some that I follow too, which I'm afraid to figure out which ones might be colleagues or which ones may not. I don't want it to. This is my old personal account. But anyways, so yeah, she's retweeting this, and this is from. Well, let's see if I can.
Sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, but basically, I'm pretty sure it's a chain of indie developers saying how they hire people. So
it's like one of those chain link memes. Yeah.
Yes, but basically the point I was trying to make on it is he's just saying gamers causing gamers, and you can find out more on my more successful video, which I'm proud of. But it's a pattern that's happening everywhere. Like, remember how we were saying it last year? I was saying last year, it's like these are going to be the new companies. I kept predicting this. I kept predicting that these companies are going to be the new staples. We talked about on My Way Game Studio, right? We talked about this. And
Babes in Chainmail. Oh yeah, fucking sold.
Yeah, but like I said, we talked about this game, and this is from Arlen Dark Lord. Indie devs are starting to realize who the actual audience is. So we're going back to our roots with indie devs. Yes, I get it. You may not like 2D games, understandable, but this is what's happening. This is what makes the news to me. This is what I want to see more. For example, a Japanese indie developer promised to X to add the names of everyone who liked a specific post to the end credits of their upcoming co-op horror game, Twilight Moonflower. The post unexpectedly received 64,901 likes. He kept the promise and manually entered every name, spending over 300 hours on the task. The result is a 30-minute long scrolling end credit sequence. The game launches on Steam on January 30th, 2026. Twilight Moonflower, that's the tweet. And yeah, so everyone who liked his post, he put into his game of special thanks. That's kind of like my Flight to 500 video. When I got to 500, I literally went and tried to, and I annoyed. I know I annoyed people. You watch my videos? I don't see on the list. Did you subscribe to me? I kept asking that because I had 500 followers. I wanted to update. I was always updating the end.
Sometimes you got to be a little like aggressive, like, you know, in your push. Like, you know, I try like not to be, but like, you know, I really want to get to 2K, like, before the before the summertime.
Let's get Dash Attack to 1 million subscribers so you can get that gold card. Frostfang, hello, long time no see. But yeah, so I thought that was interesting and awesome. I support things like this. And then we got some fans rise up. You want to know what fans are doing?
Gamers rise up.
So Refractive Luminary has reached 22K wish lists. 22,000. 22K. As you probably noticed, I talk to everyone all day, every day. I love it. I love it. All of you fans. I'll never get tired of talking to you all support. Like, you can tell this is someone who's just so excited that people are this is not a corporate response. This is someone excited, like, oh, wow, I fucking got 22K people wanting my game, my product, my fruits of my labor. The Legend of Luminaries has been growing, and a lot of you have pushing hard for our growth and hopeful future success. It's immensely appreciated. I wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. We are a tiny dev team with zero marketing budget, so our success really does depend on our community. And whether or not people really want to see us succeed by helping that community grow, together we can rid this world's darkness with light. So this is I think this is one of the characters in the game. I don't have my glasses on because I can't tell right now with the bright background and the light.
It's a babe in a bikini.
It is a babe in a bikini, but I can't tell if it's 3D model or
it's a 3D model.
Okay, thank you. Because I cannot tell. I don't have my special glasses for the computer. I got new glasses just for the computer. They're glasses I can see better, but they also have that special technology for the blue screen.
Oh yeah, I forget what those called. I had them. I don't really use them too much. The white light or something, right?
Yeah. Well, see, I can handle white
blue light
because-
glasses, I think they're called.
Yeah, blue light glasses. I normally the screen doesn't give me a headache, but it's what they added onto my glasses as well to kind of help me focus. Because the like, for example, the contrast here to purple and then her, that actually hurts my eyes. Because I have photophobia. That's not like a fear of light. That's light sensitivity. I have a strong aversion to certain lights. That's why I say when people say, "Oh, phobia," like, "Oh, phobia means fear." It's like, no, it doesn't. I have photophobia. That's a diagnosis from getting blown up, and I have shrapnel in my eyes. So now I have sensitivity to light. I have to be careful. Well, I can't stand warm lights and very bright colors. So, but yeah, so that was something in there. It's the game. I will put that in the. Is that the picture? Is that the? Okay, I'll put that in the chat for everybody. If y'all want to go support, put it on your wish list as well. But I just thought that was impressive that they're doing that. I posted, "Patch will make your game, great. Hope it succeeds." They actually responded, so that was awesome. Hypnotic even posted. I didn't even know he posted. Game's looking good. Keep it up. So you got a lot of people out here, showing support.
Hey, it looks more like. Hey, can I say that it looks more like Fable than the new Fable?
Yeah, I would say that. Even Richwalker, we covered Richwalker, I think last week or the week before last. And I'm proud of this, that we talked about it recently on Dragon Bites, because Pirate Nation posted a post on both the Masters of Albion we covered and Richwalker in the past week. If I'm talking about a game before a prominent game news journalist for our generation, of actual real journalists, not the freaking posters we got now, like Pirate Nation, all the like Hypnotic Pirate Nation, all them. If I'm saying it before they are, that means that I'm saying something that's going to be newsworthy before people having it. So it boosts. I won't lie, it boosts my ego.
Yeah. So remind me what Riftwalker was.
Riftwalker?
Yeah.
A sci-fi bounty hunter built on one developer. It's a solo dev about you being a bounty hunter. Basically, think about like The Mandalorian.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we talked about it before, but even he congratulated him. So I thought it was following him. What the fuck is going on with all my follows? But so that's what's happening on that end. And where's that? You remember when we had Millie K on?
Yes.
Do you remember the game she recommended?
It was a while ago.
Okay. Well, she recommended this game, if I remember correctly. Queen's Domain. Just hit 100K wish list. Only 2 months before we. Yeah,
tons of indie games. I should start following more indie devs. Damn.
Yeah, you should. See, I thought I followed them too, and I didn't. But you know what? I'm following them. So, but doing it live because I do this off stream. I'm gonna do it live here. Heart. Well, I already bookmarked it. I don't want to bookmark it again. I want to retweet and share the news, share the joy, share the love, there are good games out there. And how do you feel about No Rest for the Wicked? Because money doesn't grow on trees.
I haven't played it yet. I know it just got a really big update with co-op and that its sales really went up because of discount.
No Rest for the Wicked has surpassed 60K concurrent players on Steam.
Yeah.
So you're one
Good
of the
old Moon Studios. They were they made the Ori games.
Yeah.
You ever play the Ori games, Levistro?
No.
You should. They're good Metroidvanias. They were produced by Xbox originally. I don't know if the rights to the games are owned by Moon, but Moon made those games.
Yeah, I've seen them on the Xbox. I've never bought them, and it was.
I think the first one started the second one. But basically, it's like one of those like think of like one of those like sad Disney movies, like kind of like the think Bambi,
yeah,
but with a little bit like you're an orphaned creature that has to fend for himself,
and here's what I'm gonna say. It's like, I'm thinking our like. Especially here in DragonCast, If Karis is here, he'd probably be talking about it, nonstop, right?
I'm sure Karis has played Ori.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not talking about just Ori. I'm trying to bring it back to this conversation. Is that we have a lot of AA and indie devs coming out with good games. But I'm going to argue is that when I started looking for indie and AA better games, I found them in indie and AA. No one was talking about Enshrouded when it came in.
Yeah. I was lucky to get a Enshrouded code. Yep. I played it with 2 of my other VTuber friends. It wasn't really my game, but I'm glad you really liked it, Levistro.
Are you kidding me? I was able to make a Hobbit hole from Lord of the Rings. You better believe I got to enjoy that. The terrain morphing, all that stuff. I like the game. I still play it off stream because it's one of those games I focus on. Because like some of the buildings can like get really detailed. You have your walls and stuff, but you can literally add like little tiny bricks onto it and stuff. It gets really detailed. It's like Legos almost. So it takes the building sim into a whole new ball game. But that came out during the when people say all the games were woke. When I started focusing AA and AAA, I realized we have a feast on our hands if we just look away from AAA.
I gotta go back and rewatch that Enshrouded stream I did with Lucid and Viperous. That was even though like it wasn't my type of game, and it'd be very hard, especially now that like Viperous is more focused on animating and stuff.
Yeah,
I still.
Well, you remember when we were talking about Knight's Path?
Yes.
And remember how we were saying like if you don't like something, the best thing to do is not give it attention.
Yeah. Oh, I know where this is going.
Of course you do. In spite of or because of it, Knight's Path has reached 200,000 wish lists since last week.
Yep.
So congratulations, game journals. Y'all literally gave them attentions. Y'all gave them attention when y'all could have just ignored it. Y'all got upset over a hot blonde and then tried to do this other thing. And this is why the other one that's being made, I'm not trying to throw some shade. This is why the other one was mad. They're like, why is Knight's Path getting all the attention? Because Knight's Path is giving people what they want.
Well, like, he's like, come watch us. Like, they threw the word modern audience into one of their tweets. Even after, I had this piece of fan art that was like this girl who was excited for both games. And the Knight's Path devs responded to that.
They did?
Yeah. Here, I'll see if I can pull it up.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
And see how humble they are? Look at this. Nice, Pat. This is from 6 hours ago. It's inspiring to see your success. We hope you reach every milestone needed to fully realize your vision. We cannot wait to get our hands on your game. These are gamers.
Gamers are saying this.
I'm just full disclosure. I'm having some internet issues. I'm seeing the screen refresh itself, so I'm kind of nervous. But Sword Hero Kickstarter Live. Thank you for everyone. I feel like my break. They base goal. They're showing their goals. So they're being humble enough and congratulating basically a rival and saying, I can't wait to play your game. And they even endorsed it. I am doing my part. Thank you, Nice Path. You just backed Swords Hero.
They're helping another game because I'm still looking for the thing, Levistro, but I'm not seeing the screen here. No, in fact, maybe like I'll move.
It's a solo dev.
A solo dev, Sword Hero. All right. So here it is.
You got it?
I got it. I'm gonna share my screen.
What? I thought that's probably why my folds aren't going. I'm clicking on it and I'm clicking again, not realizing I'm doing that.
All right.
I had 3 mouse buttons next to each other. Okay, yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah. And you can see the Knight's Path deads like literally came and such. It looks like they came a couple of days later. Yeah. I thought this wasn't here before. So maybe because they got criticized, maybe.
Well, no, look at that. No, hold on. Go back down. Look at Nice Pass date, January 24th. Such an honor. Then they come on a January 21st because Nice Pass did it.
Yeah.
They need to be
they literally posted this wish list and note the release date on your modern agenda.
That's just cringe.
Yeah, literally
If
taking
it works, fine.
Oh
no,
man,
let me put it this way. I don't mind playing as a non-binary, lesbian, ugly character if you make the fucking game look interesting.
Well, I mean, it has the girl from, the queer joy lady from Expedition 33 as the main character. Like, intentional casting. But she's talented. And, honestly, the story does look like pretty dark. I haven't really seen the trailer. I'm just if I hear actual good things about it, but I just think people can't look at things without looking at it through a political lens, and that goes for the developers as well. I feel like and that's the stuff that poisons games. So I think you can make a game.
Yay!
I'm gonna let Karis on and play a bit. He's nice. Yeah, we miss him. Him.
I don't know
you get what I'm saying.
But yes, I get what you're saying.
I think this is look how well-meaning this was. This fan art. I fucking love it.
That's one thing I respected. I think I even shared. I think I know when I shared that with you.
Oh yeah, I think this might have been. We found this when we on last week's show.
Yeah, and that's an appropriate thing to have. It's when I share. I believe I said it. If I didn't, I'm going to stress it. Regardless if I said it or not, I'm going to stress it again. Anyways, I don't fucking care what your game has in it. I want it to be fun. I want it to be good. You make me care about that game, I'll play it. Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone says, I ain't gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 because it's got woke agenda and it's got a trans character. Okay. I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 because I like medieval stories and fantasy's got D&D elements into it. The characters look fun and interesting. They don't look ugly as fuck. And I don't have to be a trans character if I don't want to. I play as a male elf every time. A necromancer male elf. So
yeah,
and the game is fun. Well, you get to choose the bear. I don't choose the bear. I choose the elf.
I really want to get a Baldur's Gate game going. I just think it would be very hard to coordinate. I'm thinking I tried a single player playthrough as well, but then I got bored. I just what?
You remember Nozaku Boy from my Faz Inc. crew?
Yeah.
He was working with Madame Savvy and doing Baldur's Gate 3. He does coordinated RPGs with he has Sorpal and Steam and a couple others. Talk to him.
He's Discord.
Send him a message.
Okay,
he might give you some pointers.
Oh yeah. What's his account name?
Remind me after the show.
Okay.
And I will send you his. I will at him in the streamer channel.
All right.
Yeah, just remind me and I'll get y'all networked. But anyways, we need to move on because there's quite a few things I'm going to speed through here, all right?
Yeah, got to get to HighGuard.
Yeah. Well, we're going to stall a little bit cuz Karis is coming, so that would help,
Yeah, definitely save it for him.
Yeah.
I'm curious if he's played it.
Of course he doesn't play it. So here's another one coming out. Another game releases. The rest of it's releasing games. Fight Life Vanguard. 2026 edition, just from Japan. I actually like this idea. I do like 2D RPGs still. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I'm keeping an eye out for it. It's from Japan. So I kind of want to say it's made in RPG Maker because I recognize some of the assets, but this could be Unity. I don't know if this is from the guys who make it, Kodawa or whatever, who make the RPG Maker series, but the the shape of the assets I recognize. That's all like, this could be, but it's like, I just thought it was interesting. So that's coming out. Then we have, where's that here? Another RPG. Yes, I like my RPGs, but it seems like that's coming out lately.
Same here.
This is another one. Rio 11 Alter Dion. I'm currently developing an action RPG called This. You use a tavern where monsters gather as your base, accept quests from the bulletin boards there, and clear stages on this action. You fight by swinging around your talking axe partner. Since the protagonist is strong right from the start, even people who aren't that into action games can enjoy it casually. So let's start from the beginning. This is not woke at all.
Ooh.
That's not woke at all. Yeah. Like 20% clothing, 80% skin. But I like the idea that you got monsters in the bar. Like, this is actually pretty interesting. Like, I would actually give this a chance. And you can see that they have save. So there's going to be some English translations.
This is a Japanese game. It looks like old MMO.
Yeah. They're like mission boards. And you just go through. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. But yeah, it was. You just go. Oh, yeah, fine. Here's what I want. I want classic slimes. I want Monster Girl slimes, but like male or female Monster Girl slimes. That would be kind of cool. So, but yeah, that's coming out as well. Vanny Slash. I'm gonna follow that, and I'll put it in the chat as well. Gunnar Heaven, yes, Shadow Warden, 100%. And as usual, dragons are Gunners. Because if you don't believe me, go look at the old D&D Dragonomicons, and you'll find out there are hundreds, if not thousands, if not bajillions with a B, half dragon creatures. We just can't keep it in our pants, I guess. I don't know. Well, we don't wear pants. And then we got Tearscape here. I also thought it was kind of cool. It's releasing in 1 week, and he's going to give away 5 Steam keys on the 2nd of February. So all you have to do is like, retweet, and follow. So I'm clicking on there if you want your 5 free Steam keys. I'm actually going to get it regardless. So if y'all want to try to get, he's promoting a free game. I think they have extra free to go. 5 free Steam keys. We don't get the key via DM on launch day. So all you have to do is 3 things. He just wants you to help promote his game. This is smart marketing. You know that, right, Dash?
Yeah.
This is smart marketing. It gives him the engagement, gets people to follow him, and it's promoting his game. And as a reward, 5 people will get a free key. So there's that. But when you go to restaurants, have you ever felt like you wanted a gamer restaurant you could just go to? I'm not talking like a big corporate.
Dave & Buster's?
It was like Dave & Buster's, but not an arcade. Just like you go sit at a restaurant. You don't want to hear a lot of arcade noise. You just want to sit something with a gaming atmosphere in it.
Yeah.
You ever wanted something like that?
Well, I don't know. The closest thing to that is Dave & Buster's. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, the decoration on in a nutshell. This is Super Sissy. She does a lot of retro gaming in Japan, or I think it's Japan. But as you can tell, they got all kinds of posters or video games. They got some 80s pictures here and there. But, like, wait, was that Castlevania? I think that was Castlevania. Oh, Simon's Quest. You got Rampage, Yoshi. I remember playing Yoshi. They do have a small arcade, but it's just mostly like 80s retro and gaming. I was like, you know what? I want that. So I'm going to turn off the volume. But
I being and eating in a place like this would make me fucking happy.
Yeah, they even got that. Well, do you see that?
Yeah, it's an NES box.
Yeah, and a Genesis.
Not sure if it's authentic or not, but
I don't care. They got a box of it. That just brings me back to where I would be screaming at my mom, I want one. And we couldn't get one. But I got the Game Boy. They even have a Game Gear on there, and I think those are some old Atari games.
I still remember when my grandmother got me the N64 for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. But there are some people out there that don't really like gamers.
Yep, we are the most repressed group.
Yeah, but we don't complain. You know why?
Why?
Raised no bitch. That's what I just want to tell people. It's like, yeah, you want to talk. We like not we're the most oppressed group, but we don't complain about it, unlike you guys, because we realize our mamas didn't raise no bitch. And in our communities, we grew up with our friends telling us, "You suck, get good." So we don't complain. Even amongst ourselves, we're like, we're the closest thing I would say is, and this is people could say I'm wrong about this. I don't care. This is my personal opinion. The gaming group is kind of like the warrior class of society. We're like the Klingons, or the Spartans. You, from the moment you enter a community to the moment you enter the community, you are constantly challenged and ridiculed by yourself, by your friends, by outsiders, no matter what. But this man is facing backlash after decorating his entire house with video games. That's way too childish, and it pushes women away. He needs to grow up, says one internet user. And I'm going to tell you that I think that one internet user could be Manosphere. And I'm going to, and one thing I tell about Manosphere, so like how many of them ever served in the military? How many of them were in the serving law enforcement? I guarantee you, every Manosphere guy out there peaked in high school and is working at a dead-end job on a cubicle on the 6th floor of Smith & Wesson's corporation, blah, 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 office that smells like sour milk, or they're working a dead-end job, no promotion, and they hate their life. I was a soldier, and I was like, you know what? My house, my rules. He has a right to do what he wants. Look at this. I'm jealous.
This is a fucking cool setup. Women just like some women. I'm not going to say all women. Whoa! It's even cooler than I thought.
Yeah. It's a fucking arcade. He spent his money on this. And like there's a shadow coming in there, and it doesn't look like it. Let me go see if I can bring your volume back.
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog?
No, look, watch. It happens from the back. Do you see it right there?
There's a shadow. Yeah. What's that mean? What's the significance?
That's not a dog shadow. That's not a dog shadow.
Whose shadow is it?
The reason I'm saying that's significant, that's way too childish, and it pushes women away.
Are you saying it's AI?
No. I'm saying the person, the one internet user that commented on it, has no attention to detail. Someone's in that house with him.
Yeah,
chances are he's married. He's successful, and his wife or partner lets him do what he wants with his part of the house.
Damn. Yeah, living the dream. That dude.
Yeah. Like look at see that's the shadow right there.
Oh, sweet. You're following Kibbs like I told you to.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Nice.
But yeah, this is just I think he turned the entire basement. It's basically his man cave. Look at he got the walkers there.
God.
He got all kinds of this is his own personal man cave. And he's just showing off his pride. Like, I built this. I invested time and money and built this man cave. He's got samurai swords. He's got a fucking bar. Look at that. That is fucking badass. He's making bank. Or he could be
look at those Star Wars busts under there. Yeah. I see Palps. I see I think that's an original Stormtrooper. I see Captain America.
Iron Man. This is a fucking nerd's wet dream. I don't care. And his wife probably realized, oh my God, I married a nerd. Because there was a time when I was still on Facebook, they would make jokes about how come I can't find a good man. Like those women say, how come I can't find a good man? Where's the loyal man who's going to be there for you everywhere else? And then you see it switched to another lady's camera scene, and she's like, you want to know where you can find these guys? And she's walking around. You want to know find these guys? I tell you not. This guy, my man, when he came home, he stays in one place, and he just sits there. He gives me things. He buys me things. He's very attentive to the kids, all that stuff. Like making this guy like the guy's playing dreams. It's like, where do you find this kind of man? And she switches her camera to show her husband, who's sitting there with like minifigures all over his desk with glass display cases of all his minifigures, painting Warcraft figures, saying they're the nerds. That's where you find them. So if you treat the nerds right, they will do everything you want.
Oh, hey, look what we got.
Yep.
You don't know what time it is.
I'll just do it. I'll just do it because I know how Mikey does it. I told him I miss him doing this. But yeah, Mikey just paid $1 just to give us shit. He's shit talking us.
So,
yeah. Oh, I'm not doing a video for that.
Oh, okay.
That it's a joke between us that we've been doing since before I started doing the videos.
So okay,
Yeah.
so no
joke is,
music number, no hot babes. Damn.
I don't have you know what? It is that time of day. We should probably do something about that. You're right.
To the radio station!
Torches! Get your torches! Pitchforks! Can't be an angry mob without pitchforks!
Cotton candy! Get your cotton candy! Can't throw right that cotton candy!
Lol.
Yes, but you guys still. I know we just got done with Dragon Mice, but just chill. We're gonna wait for Kara so that way Dash because Dash has a right to biased and extremely partial judgment from members of his peers, if I remember correctly. So
I'm going to be on trial for being lukewarm on.
Now, Dash, you're a Pokemon fan, right?
Yeah, I was like I kind of still am if they ever get their shit together.
Did you ever find out? Did you know they're making a Pokemon park?
Yes, I do. I made a kind of a crude joke where they said the gamer made an article saying you could now ride Vaporeon. I used AI to change it to Glaceon because I like Glaceons, and so I made people were being lewd about the post, and I was kind of like playing along.
Yeah, I noticed.
Still think it's only one.
I don't care about the Vaporeon. You could ride Vaporeon. I want to ride Nurse Joy. Is there a Nurse Joy ride?
Oh, I'd ride Nurse Joy. Oh, there she is.
Yeah. The new Pokemon park in Japan has a real life Nurse Joy. I want to know if the security guards are going to all be Officer Jennies.
Oh, that they have to be. They need to be.
But that's going to be a problem, though, because what if you have a 300-pound guy causing problems? Officer Jenny, is she going to be able to handle that? Or is she going to be one Officer Jenny and all the security guards are going to be...
She's healing. Look, she's healing the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks just like the Game Boy Advance games. Like, the classic...
is going in my brain right now as she's doing that. I'm hearing the dun dun dun.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing the song.
Dun, dun.
Do 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 do.
Where's that? I just dropped. Oh, there it is. And the last thing I want to do for Pokemon, this is just a small mini segment, not really a Dragon Bite. But
yeah, the park looks cute, cool. Yeah, apparently they're building a Naruto park in France.
Yeah, but here's a bigger look at it. I'm just gonna mute it, but it's 8 minutes long. I had to step out. I think this video's gonna be good. If I'm not back in time, Dash, could you cover me? I gotta deal with my son.
All right. Yep. Let's look at the park. Mm-hmm. It's Kanto, but there's Pokemon from other gens. They're just like scattered around. I gotta get to Japan. Oh, that's Oh my God, the 2 Pikachus eating peach berries. Clefairy. There's the rides. Oh man, imagine taking a little kid to a place like this. Oh, there's a roller coaster. Yeah, that's the carousel I saw from the tweet. See? There's Glaceon. There's my Glaceon. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do you guys think? Someplace you'd want to go? Oh man, the water fountain with the water Pokemon. Yeah. There's the Pokemon Center. There's the Mart.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go check on them.
This is really freaking cool. Great, I think.
Yeah. Pokemart. I think that's a Pokemart.
Yeah, that's the Mart.
Yeah. But we're going to skip through it a little bit more because I want to spend the entire 8 minutes. I think that's the Poke Center we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Poke Center. Bulbasaur. No, that's Bulbasaur.
Oh yeah, this is like a street area, like a park area.
Yeah. Actually, it's pretty cool. I actually want to go there now.
I think there's also a real battle arena.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 14 battle.
Yeah.
Raichu versus Tyranitar. Forget the other guy's name. And Raichu.
Gyarados.
Yeah.
It looks like you're gonna have a ride. I think. Is that a slide?
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like a water slide.
Oh, there's gonna have a water park. Well, obviously, it would have to have a water park. I wonder if the water park is Cerulean. Was it Cerulean City? That's the water city. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played those games.
Yeah, the last one I played was Arceus.
Look at that.
Yeah, the battle damage.
Yeah, the detail. That is freaking awesome. Nice. Ooh.
Makes it
Real
feel
nice.
real. Oh, it's like a little puppet show.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That is nice. Dragonite. Pikachu. But yeah, that's coming around now. Professor
Professor Oak's lab.
Yeah. So they're gonna have areas like Pallet Town. They're gonna have all the cities in there. I wonder if they probably will, because if they do that, they go to Mount this detail, they're probably gonna have chances. Not everyone's gonna be able to do it because there are gonna be lines for it. But everyone is going to want to fight Brock, Misty, all those gym leaders.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Kenneth, for reminding me. That was Garchomp. I've never really had one in my party, so.
We got a super chat. I just noticed because I'm catching up to everything. Someone.
Mikey's excited for Fable.
Yeah.
You're right to be. I follow a VTuber who's also excited for Fable. I hope they get something out of it. I just really just burned out with Xbox in general.
I was telling him last night, I went from not wanting it to after DirectX neutral. I'm still doing a wait and see. I don't like their morality system. I
am more focused on Crimson Desert that's coming out in 2 months.
Of course you would, Mikey. That's not debatable. The National Police in the Pokemon universe does feature men. Yes, it does. EV Carousel. So yeah, people are seeming to be excited about this. Yeah, I think that's gonna be interesting to see how that works. So I'm gonna keep my eye on that one. But well, we just wanted to show. I just wanted to show the Pokemon Park and see what Dash says. This might be his last show after all this. I don't know. I'm not the final. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner. Yes, but you do have a right to be judged by the chat. So if the chat says you can stay afterwards, we will see. I can't tell you that, but I can remember our fine times together. And
oh geez, it sounds like you've already made a verdict. Just on like the
To the radio station!
Torches! Get your torches! Pitchforks! Can't be an angry mob without pitchforks!
Cotton candy! Get your cotton candy! Can't throw right that cotton candy!
I'm going to do that for between every section from now on, just for this episode. And for those who don't know, I told Dash about it, but my son gave me an idea because he overheard me working on this stuff, and he says, "Oh, your friend likes a game that's not popular." He goes, "Just like that SpongeBob episode I like." And I was like, "Yeah." It's like where they had the riots and this stuff. I was like, "Yeah." It's like you should do that. Like you're trying to egg people on to encourage the riot. I'm like, that actually does sound like something we do here on DragonCast.
I literally, when you showed me that in Discord, I was with my parents. Like I did show Dad, like, hey, look what Levistra's son suggested, like for the show. And I showed him the clip. He was laughing his ass off.
Yep. But so I want to point this out here. This was a last minute addition.
You're stalling for time.
No, not just stalling for time. I did want to talk about it, but I didn't hear much. I did want to talk about Code Vein, but I didn't know if I was gonna make a video on it or if we're gonna put in DragonCast, mainly because like I said, I had half foot in the door of the gaming industry while my own personal life was going on. But Rappy from your community was talking about this.
Oh yeah, Rappy.
Yeah, he said he heard Code Vein 2 wasn't doing well in comparison to 1. Now, did you play Code Vein 2?
Yeah, I just started a few days ago. I've done 2 streams of it. Well, 3 streams if you count the character creation demo. But like before this game's release, a lot of the fans are not happy how one, like they changed it's not really connected to the original game in any way. It's basically a new world with some familiar terms. The gameplay is a little bit different, and it's been rated T for teen, and they toned down a lot of the fan servicey elements. And then there was also questions about localization on whether or not, there's one character who supposedly says there's a fine line between justice and madness. They say find justice between madness and bigotry. Now, I don't know the context of the line. Sometimes localizers will match things that still make sense to what's going on. I wish they would literally translate things, but we don't know the context of that line.
Yep. Now, see, here's what's funny is it had a strong launch.
The original did not do very well. But it had its fan base. The people that liked it for its niche reason.
But what I'm saying is, unlike most games we saw that came out during the years, they had this thing drop. But look at the drop. This is from the max, right? 33, and in October 23, than November 4. This is the length of basically what I would say if you play the whole game.
Yeah, like the people that wanted to play it played it, and now like it's just
The
like
word of mouth comes out, and then Steam sale, right? But it's not a woke game. It had about an 82.33% review.
well, I mean, there's a sauna, there's jig physics, there's a bath.
What
I
woke did
mean,
you
there
want?
are characters with big boobs in this game too. In fact, one girl like
This is
practically
just so you know, Dash, to make sure you understand. This is the first one.
Yeah, this is the first one. I'm
Mhm.
talking about the second one. I did play a little bit of the first one. A little bit. I didn't get very, very far once I realized it was a Souls game.
Yeah.
But now, like, my bias towards Souls games is kind of like,
I'm
I'm kind
tired
of
them.
into them now. They're an acquired taste.
It's not like I used to like Souls games. It's just everything has to be Souls like, and I'm tired of it. To me, it's like I know there are fans of the Souls thing. I'm not dissing the Souls genre. You can like your Souls genre, right? It's just like I don't like PvP too much because without friends, it's just not that fun for me. All right.
Yeah,
But
that's the other thing about Code Vein 2. They cut multiplayer.
yeah, but here's the thing. Here's Code Vein 2. 52.61 on reviews. Action RPG Souls like. And this is what he shared with us. I don't even think I can do that. Let's see, 1 week. So
Yeah.
it's slowly rising, but it's not even getting the same numbers.
Oh wow, you're right. You're right. Well, it is more expensive. It's been almost 6 or 7 years since the first one.
To be fair, it's only $10 more expensive. It was $59.99 for the original. Now it's $69.99 for the sequel.
Yeah, word of mouth kind of like was tanking this game. I bought it with my Steam gift card over Christmas.
Mhm.
I did that thing you're not supposed to do.
What?
Pre-order.
I don't even care. If you want the game that bad, pre-order it. Like I told people, like, do what you want to do. It's your money. I'm not going to tell you what I don't want to be like those.
Manga Lawyer has been on an absolute campaign against Code Vein 2. He's practically leading the charge. Manga Lawyer is, and yeah, he's showing this. And Rappy has heard me talk about Code Vein 2. He's in my Discord. So like, he knows, like, he's probably following along, and he hates censorship.
Oh yeah. But I did tell him I was gonna give him credit where credit was due because he, gave me the informations. But yeah, apparently the argument is there's censorship in the game. I haven't played it, and you only played a little bit of the first one, you said, but you played the second one. Do you believe that's what's happening, or what's your thought?
I think like they literally lowered the things to try and get more sales. That's the only reason why you tone things down, or you like lower the age rating. They did that to tone it down, and thinking it would boost more sales. And it turns out like the core audience for this game, a lot of them are very unhappy. Some of people like myself are playing it anyway, and there is some risque moments, but there definitely could have been more. Probably. That's like the big thing. Like, this game was probably supposed to be rated M initially with a big fan service, which is why you have a character who has bigger boobs than the female main character could have with the chest slider. It only goes up to about like B cup.
Yeah, we need a mod for that. Because I don't think Savvy's gonna play that and be very happy if he had, because she said she's a plank, so she's gonna want something bigger than a B cup.
Lol.
Like for me, right? Like I was never like an Arnold Schwarzenegger body. I was close. I would say I was a little bit more toned than your character, so I wasn't as broad.
Yeah.
Back when I was not injured. Like now, I honestly have a dad bod. I still had the same shape and tone of my old body. It's just now I have a gut. Because my injury, I can't do core with the plates in my back. I'm not even allowed to mow my yard anymore. I have to pay someone because
damn.
the way to
Yeah, and that's all from the explosion. Wow.
Yeah, well, no, I part of it was from the explosion. I have a cracked disc in my spine that they put a plate on it to kind of help strengthen it. But they told me just because you have a plate on it doesn't mean you're wolf. Like, I guess the doctor was a nerd. Yeah, but he goes, just because you have a plate in your back does not mean you're Wolverine. You have to be careful. I was like, yeah. I went 5 years doing push-ups and sit-ups and all kinds of crazy stuff, lifting armored workbenches off of LMTV with. Obviously, it wasn't with myself; it was with other people. But I was still doing the same things I was still doing, and over time, it started hurting. And now, when I try to mow my yard, the vibrations actually hurts that area of my spine to where I'm out for a day. I can't do anything. I'm not even supposed to lift my kid when he was a baby. I was like, I took my doctor was like, you can't be lifting your son. I was like, sir,
that's crazy.
I'm a single dad. When my 3-year-old says, Daddy, I want upsies, the answer is not no. The answer is I have no choice. If I love my son, I will give him the human contact he needs. It's like I will suffer for him. But
yeah,
I promise him I will not do any more lawnmowers. I will fork over to $200, whatever it takes to pay a lawnmower. But my point is I like to play as a muscular male character. That's why like in Conan, I play as a muscular guy or any character. I want to remember that muscular point.
Yeah, so I tried to get my dash bust. I put the pec size to the highest it could possibly go. But I also didn't want him to be too bulky. So I think he came out all right. I felt like even the male clothing was like the women still have more like revealing outfits in them. So in theory, I could have just, made a female character and given them a male head and a male voice.
Yeah.
And maybe gotten that outfit, but I'd still be using the female template. So I'm not going to do that.
And that's a great segue into the next topic, unless you want to say anything about Code Vein.
I mean, it's fun. It's like, it's a Souls game. It's got anime girls in it. Like, it's gothic, like, maybe wait for sale, I guess. That's probably, if you're curious, just wait for sale.
So if you're bi-curious, you should wait for sale.
Walked right into that one.
Yeah, you did. I was trying not. I was like, oh God, I got to. I'm gonna regret it.
I would have done the same fucking thing, man.
But anyways, now's the time for the moment everyone's been waiting for.
To the radio station.
Torches! Get your torches! Pitchforks! Can't be an angry mob without pitchforks!
Cotton candy. Get your cotton candy. Can't throw right that cotton candy.
And that's talking about why people tend to think they can speak for other people. So this person here, Midas Butch, I hate the way women in Soulspawn are depicted by male artists. And he's retweeting
the cosplayer we talked about.
Yeah, offline. Relena from Twin Moon Knight. So she designed this, right?
This is her game? This is one of her games?
No, she's a cosplayer. She drew a fan art picture of her. He says, this person says, I'm going to speak for all the women here and say that this is wrong. That's her.
Oh man, great! That's great Street Fighter cosplay. That's the character's crazy.
But so he continues going on a rant, right? It's like this is a good reminder that women can just be as misogynistic too. Feminism calls that internal sexism.
Yeah, that's the trick they do whenever they meet internalized misogyny, internalized racism, internalized homophobia. These are the labels. They also call them pick me girls or pick me gays or like just pick me. Like they are so dehumanizing to like people who just express ounce of individuality. And it's part of the reason why I'm sorry if I offend anyone. It's why I kind of really don't like a lot of like people on the left. Like really, it's just because like just how like that they can't compromise for anything.
And just so everyone knows, we do have a special guest coming on. I'm going to confirm for next week. But after that, we did now have a new court case for Carriage Gaming because he did a cardinal sin. He forgot his laptop charger.
Damn it, Karis! We need you in here.
Yeah, how can you forget things like that? You're using a laptop. You kind of need your charger for that. That's like, I don't even know if he plays games now. Actually, I'm casting doubts. I think he's like Smash 18. He lets his kid play it. Or Hataru probably plays games and he just streams it. He's taking that male privilege. But I mean, we can't really read it here with the small print. But he's even calling it here shallow pornification of their designs is boring and tired. I from what we just showed, the wish list and all those earlier games that people are supporting, it's not boring and tired. People want it. 6 sells since 2003 BC. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to tell you. You're just being a little bitch. I don't even know who this Midas Butch is, but I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to be a white knight here. I'm just pointing out that this woman is sticking up for herself. She's speaking for herself is my point. It's like when I was being a Native American, people found out Native American, they're like, well, Native Americans need your land. And what did I say? It's like, yeah, let them keep preaching and digging their hole. And as soon as they dug their hole deep, I was like, okay, give me your keys. What? You said I should take my land back. Yeah. Well, give me your keys to what? Your house. Well, it's my house. And I want it. I want it back. It's on my land. Right? Remember that thing? I let them dig themselves a ditch. And when people say they can speak for it, I'm like, I have a mouth. I can speak for myself. That's my view of women. And then when it comes to me being or joking around being snarky and sexist, misogynistic, or bashing, certain things, it's because, well, I'm tired of people telling me on that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to act like that until you stop, until you behave. This is why I ignore extremists on both sides. I mean, Dash, I know you said you're the only VTuber that both sides cancel out.
Yeah, I did say that recently. Like, people like hate me because like I'm either not right enough and I'm not liberal enough.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. This is why like we won't go into certain things, but there are certain communities that no longer wants to talk to me. And then we have people that think that when I criticize or critique their posts or something like that, I say, well, to be fair, devil's advocate, I'm coming as a friend and say I can see their point. Here's why. And everyone starts saying, "Oh, how dare you not toe the line?" Right? And how dare you say this and that? You're just like everyone else. Like, no, you're the ones behaving like the people you claim to be against. You're being tribal. I'm a gamer. I'm a veteran United States military. My oath is to the Constitution, not to the Republicans, not to the Democrats, right? And I hate both sides. I don't even like Libertarian Party. I don't like any party. I don't even care. Because I know once they get power, they're going to do the same things. Redefine the Constitution and politics to their agenda.
Yeah, I'm becoming very distrusting of just politicians in general. And like even like, like freaking like, if you don't mind me going off, just like, unless you want to, because like, people are really tired of politics and VTubers. So I don't want to like piss anyone off by like,
yeah, it's fair. The reason I'm bringing it up is because like here, she, her, no AI. We talked about before, but I'm bringing it to the chat. She's not telling me to address her pronouns. She's doing it. People do it. Got it. She's against no AI. She's an artist. I understand, right? Like I defend it to a certain point, but I've always said I would prefer to keep an element over
I think
AI.
pronouns are cringe, and if you're not like transgender, you have no reason to put them in other than to like. But I follow people like who do it, like they think for whatever reason it's good, so like it's whatever, and some of them are pretty cool. Like Hiko like is not an SJW, but she has pronouns in her bio.
Yeah, and the reason I'm pointing this out is this is how you can
Not
tell
Hiko. No, Kiyomi.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hiko was my old modelist. Yeah, Kigomi, the VTuber, has pronouns in her bio, but she like she stands up against like cancel culture and shit, and just talks about Kamen Rider.
Yeah, but see, one thing I see that some people, like I said in my power video, if you look at these people that are naysayers and are having a hissy fit about Power Worlds or Pocket Pairs, we only hire gamers. The ones that are the naysayers, you look at their preference, it's all politics. This person here, she says she's an artist, right? She does animation, she does art, she's also a cosplayer, right? All that stuff, right? She does her own stuff. So let's see if she walks the walk, not just talks the talk. She has this in here, right? I don't care about this. I care about her actions. Your actions define you. This is, I guess, one of her animations she did.
Yeah, okay. I don't see any like cries to go to
She
Blue
shares
Sky.
She shares Elden Ring and artwork. Maybe really that's inspiring her for something else.
Very Godzilla inspired. Oh, nice.
No, I'm saying like when I used to do art, I would also share this like on what's that one? There's one it's like pin art or something like
Pinterest.
That. Pinterest, yes. I have a Pinterest account where I used to find artwork and I would stash it in Pinterest so I could use it later. But back before my injuries got too severe. Work in progress. Let's see. Nowhere to run. This is her cosplaying outfit. She's reposting another artwork. Yeah. This is all art. Now, she could be a leftist for all I care, but I'm sorry for using myself as a reference sometimes for my artwork. That's just crazy, right? That's her.
She's fit.
Yeah, she's fit. She's not. I don't see any political posts. I see. Okay, here's where she was talking about this. I guess this is a reaction to someone, but it's all art. She's a fan of Elden Ring and art. There's not
I'm not seeing any long statements about ICE.
Yeah. See that this is how it used to be. When you focus on your trade and track, you get improved. This is someone like if I had the funds for, I would ask her to design some things for me, like commissioner for some Levistro art. Say, could you do some Levistro? Could you make my dragon moniker for this or that reason, so I could use my thumbnails or my channel, this and that. I would pay for that. If she could do animations, I could afford it. I would pay her to do animations for my super chat.
The person who like Hiko, my modelist, who made the skinny dash that I reused over the last episode. Like she has pronouns in the bio, and she's very professional. So I know like in our community, we just see pronouns as a warning of leftism. Like and 9 times out of 10, it's correct. It's normally a red flag, but there are everything, there are exceptions.
She's now accusing you of being a misogynist one because of your Elden Ring pieces. So apparently
you joke, but it could happen at some point. Scarlet is pretty
Rule 34.
It'll have more than HighGuard, let's say.
I had a friend who
Concord.
I have a friend who knows who I really am, right? Beyond Levistro. And when he heard I was making a channel, they took it down, but he made a Rule 34 version of me.
Lol.
And he says, "You're now on the internet as your mascot." I turned my mascot for my studio, and before I was Levistro, right? Before my dragon idea, right here, right? I had like when we see DragonCast, you see you see the purple dragon like on my thumbnail and stuff.
Oh,
that's
like
my logo.
It was a feral dragon he drew. It wasn't like the anthropomorphic one.
Yeah, it was just a regular dragon, right? And it's on my original logo for my freelancing, Psycho Dragon Studios, where he's holding the ends of the words. And I told the artist, I like the eyes from the Ninja Turtles, and I like anime. I would talk to her about what I like. She drew that for me, right? It was my studio logo, and she drew like some like the original GIF clip I had for him and stuff like that. But it was just called Psycho Dragon. Like when people ask us, like, what's that dragon's name? Psycho Dragon. I didn't have a name for him. Look, when I became Levistro, my friend says, "Okay, now you're on the internet. You're officially on the internet. You need to Rule 34." Did a fucking giant ass dong on my dragon character and put it in what's that site? Not 4chan. There's another site. It's all got all kinds of crazy.
Danbaru?
I think it's Danbaru. I can't remember. I have to ask him again. But I asked him like he should send me the link. I was like, please take that down. It's like I don't want that existing. Please just take that down. I was like, well, now it's on you. Now you can say you have officially say there's a Rule 34 against you. He did it as a joke, but he was kind of excited I was finally going to talk my piece on these stuff. He'll occasionally be on here. He said one rule: don't mention his YouTube name because it's his real name. In the Flight to 500. So he's one of the anons.
Okay, yeah. So like if we have him on as a guest, I definitely would like to ask questions about that thing. But I understand, and good on him for like taking it down because you weren't comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is like, I forget I was going with the rule. There was a point I was going to make about the Rule 34, and I can't remember. But oh yeah, pornification. There's fans that make art for a reason, and like her work isn't even Rule 34.
No, it's very like soft. It's softcore like stuff.
It's not even close to porn.
It's not even close to porn. You're right. It's just general beauty. It's just beauty.
Yeah, it's that you can see everywhere, and the fan like people are defending her, right? Let's see, this was per Unslot.
Oh fuck you!
Oh no,
fuck you.
Maybe no, I'm misreading that.
It's a joke. My god! Okay.
It's like that. Everything is sexist. Everything is racist thing, right? And he says everything is pure goon slop, and then there's no goon in there. It's like that's
bye, Dragon Knight on Rumble. Take care.
Yeah, you have a good night, dude. But yeah, this is. I thought we talk about this a little bit and save a lesbian from deportation. So yeah, see here's she protected herself. Free Palestine. Money. All politics compared to the other one.
Give me money.
Yeah. So this is a feminist, a leftist feminist, lesbian.
Asking for money. Give me money or I'm getting deported.
Yeah.
Did I mention I'm a lesbian?
Mm-hmm. So no one cares. No one cares.
Nobody cares.
And the fact that you attacked
another woman, called her a dude, didn't even look at her fucking profile.
Yeah.
To confirm.
And just went on attack because you don't like what you see. You want something. You're all you're doing is political points. No one fucking cares. I wish I didn't shut down those fucking tweets or had a way to like do it like a slideshow real quick of no one fucking cares, because everyone likes Knight's Path. Everyone likes all these other games we showed, which have you could call it goon or fun. I don't fucking care. I grew up playing these games. Just because Tifa had a big rack doesn't mean I went to a random woman one day out of nowhere and just say nice tits, nice rack.
There's so many anime characters that look like Tifa and have big boobs like Tifa. It's just like Japan like knows what people want.
Yeah. Well, even the AA and AAA, like some of those aren't just Japan. They're from everywhere. It's just people are getting so tired of this fucking nonsense, this slop.
The pendulum has pretty much swung, and And the people, that used to like it aren't happy. They aren't happy that people stand up. Like, even this whole drama with the VTubers and the ice, there was pushback on it. Like, people that didn't want to comment. And they had these other VTubers who were getting bullied to make statements.
Exactly.
It was like BLM all over again, essentially.
Yeah. And the thing is, I think, like, I had this. I'm not gonna go into it too much, but back when my granddad died, right, and I had to deal with that the whole year. I got involved in a fight that I was not involved in. I thought this one person was asking me, an honest question, and me, Dash. I mean, people come to me about a question and ask me a question. I'm going to answer truthfully, and I'm going to try to be. I thought I was being a good friend, and I'm blunt. I'm going to be a good friend and try to help you out.
They didn't like the answer.
They didn't like the answer because how many people are doing this and this, that. I'm not going to get too much details, but there has to be a question. I gave my opinion, and I told him, it's like because she would see, so this person would know. I was like, just so you know, yeah, they may make their complaints, but I tell them that as an adult, you need to go to the person you have an issue with, and you go talk to them. Like, 'cause I don't care about drama. I'm not about that life. I'm not a drama channel. Yeah, I cover the news, and yeah, when I've been saying something for years, everyone's been saying something for years, I will give the news. I don't just like some people like, well, here's why this failed. And you just don't like the woke right, this, that, blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
blah,
no.
blah, blah.
I mean, there's other creators, we won't mention names, that will do that, and they'll make assumptions.
What I'm trying to get at,
blame Devin Pitchford for all the weird things happening at Nintendo right now, even though she's only been there for a month.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, when I give my things, right, like for example, Power, I talked about, okay, Automaton says this is odd and this is not really a general practice in Japan. Well, when you look at Japan, they have a name for it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's basically the Japanese word for craft. They consider gaming a craft, and to do your craft, you kind of have to be a gamer. And I pointed at like they have something called Gamer Sense, Jimu Sensu. That's something I remember. Gamer Sense. All this stuff that they talk about in their craft in Japan. You have to focus on your craft. When I talk about power and stuff, I don't go and roast it. I go and say, okay, here's why this is happening. This is why this is happening. And I show patterns of repeated patterns. Like when I was critical of what's her name? The Nintendo lady?
Yeah, Devin Pitchford.
Devin.
It's weird. A woman named Devin.
Yeah. I was like, this can't be right. And I was like, well, anyways, I said, based on the patterns of conduct we've seen, this is why people are like, oh no. Because look at the Budweiser lady. Look at this person. Look at that person. Look at every woke game and thing. Kathleen Kennedy.
Well, add plus 150 for them being located in Seattle.
Yeah. But the point is, like, the pattern was there. Like, I could see why people were giving her shit. I still think that some of the things she said is warning signs. Our games, or everyone deserves to make meaningful games. And you didn't even pick that up. I said, okay, what is meaningful? Define meaningful. We have our own define.
We were on that for a while. I remember.
Yeah. But I don't just sit there and I roast people. I try to analyze things because I don't want to judge people based on past things. I'm judging what they say, and I still say let's wait and see until there's something that actually says, okay, yeah, this person has gone off the deep end. This person is not a gamer. This person doesn't care about gamers. They're a corporate shill, or they're a political type. And I think, like, with our channel, like with your channel, my channel, Karen's channel, I believe we're more apolitical, even though we talk about the politics. We focus on the games, the gaming culture, the gaming scene, and people are getting, because, like, for example, Valkyria Winter last year, he told me, I'm getting tired of all the political talks. I found out that and I think I had the right to claim it, so I'm gonna claim it. Hypno started 6 months ago, back when I was, summer, when I was doing with my granddad. He started slowly getting away from politics and started focusing more on games and started even looking for games to promote on his shows. I am so busy, I don't get to see his shows much or mod his shows, right?
Well, I can tell you that he has, and I have some behind the scenes information because of my contacts with the gentleman.
Yeah.
Like, Hypno is definitely trying to like veer off from politics, but
Yeah.
and he is like taking steps to protect his channel.
Yeah.
And
But my
so
point is,
you're not wrong. You are not wrong about that.
What I'm saying is, of the channels I would frequent when I became a streamer, no one was trying to find games. Like if you go look at all my past videos I made before I had to take a minor take a knee, as I call it, right? I would read Niche Gamer. I would make videos on what games were coming up. And then when we did DragonCast, what's the main rule we have? Find a game that was interesting. One game that we would put our own brand on and endorse as, this is an interesting game I found interesting. Maybe you should take a look at it.
Yeah.
For all of us, right?
Yeah.
Hypno is starting to do that now. I'm not going to say that he saw my videos and is copying me. No, I want more people to do that. I'm saying people are walking away from the politics and starting to do what they used to do. Oh, yeah,
absolutely. The culture war is a burnout. Like, dude, I'm getting like sick of it. Like, honestly, like there's this VTuber I like who like made one of those F-Ice posts and instead of like unfollowing them, like, because this VTuber also like, was remorseful to Charlie Kirk. So like, I basically like made a post and that person like liked it. So like, even though he said like some things, like I feel like he still like values me as like, a fan, I guess. Like, even though what he said was like, it seemed like, he was trying to scare people off from his channel, but or he could have just been pressured. I don't know.
Could be. I always tell people, it's like, I don't care about that in line because I've lost subs. I've had people hate me. I've had people that think that I'm out to get them, and I don't care. I'm like, I just don't care. I don't. It's like you may think that I'm scarring against you or I'm just always out to disagree with you. No, I'm giving.
People have unfollowed me for various like different reasons. Whether it's like like things I know. Once I started criticizing Nintendo, one of my followers really went fucking crazy to the point where I had to block them.
Yeah. Now, for everyone else, while we're continuing this conversation, because I don't think I posted in here, I'm gonna put this in the chat. If you want to support her, because she might have pronouns and no AI stance, but she focused on art. If you want to support someone like that, I did put that in the chat. Go follow her. Yeah, I think that's something else. But back to the conversation at hand. We all have disagreements, so people don't care about politics. We want to go back to the politics of which game was the best game ever.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to go back to fun stuff because it's fucking time. People are sick of like warring for like, quite frankly, like, both the right and the left are just filled with these hyper partisan people that just all they do is just post and fight and like
tribalism.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what? Some of them are gamers. I will admit, some of them are gamers. But you know what? What was telling on that one? That regards left or right are always going to be this way. Goonergate, John Della Rose, Melanie Mack, all those high political types. If one of their tribe members say something, they all fail in line, just like the left. And if you don't fall in line, you get ridiculed and shamed. It's okay. You can say Trump is the best ever. I don't fucking care. I'll tell you a newsflash. I did vote for Trump back when he first came out. I did not like his stance on games when blaming the shooters. I wrote to him about that as a game when I was still being a game dev. I criticized him on that. You know why? Because I understand that people are human. You can say Obama was the best ever. I can disagree. I don't fucking care. It's something that we've always said on this channel. When it comes to games and gaming channels, right? What are you going to do? Are you going to sit there and be on your soapbox about how this game is sexist, velocity, or anything? Or are you going to shut up, grab a controller, play with me, and at least share one thing in common? That's what games do. When I was in Iraq, and I love saying this a lot, when I was in Iraq, I saw an Iraqi sergeant and an American sergeant sitting down at a tent that, like, not you couldn't, the Iraqi army couldn't go in both tents, but there was where we were inside of an Iraqi army compound as an American compound. So sometimes they would come in with us, right? They weren't allowed to go to certain areas, but they were allowed to go to the rec tent with us while we were waiting for the mission. And they were sitting down with the two sergeants from two different companies. They didn't speak a lick of English. They didn't speak each other's language. One was an atheist. One was allegedly a Muslim because, Iraq. Sitting down playing Call of Duty together, Modern Warfare. In that amount of time, they were doing more diplomatic mission, whatever you want to call it. They were sharing each other's cultures and having a common ground where just 2 years earlier, they would have tried to, unalive each other because their superiors would have told them, that's your enemy. You must do this. Yeah. They didn't think about that. They thought about, okay, this guy's playing a game. I'm going to play a game. He picked up a controller, looked at the American sergeant, and the American sergeant just gave him a nod, joined in and played. That's what gamers are. That's why they wanted to control this stuff. First, it was we are being trained into violent killers. Then we're being trained to we're being addicted to this stuff back with the arcades. This all in the span of 6 years of each other. Death Race 1976, video game addiction and Space Invader Risk in 1978, I believe. And then Custer's Revenge, violence, sexist and violence against women, sexual violence against women with Custer's Revenge. When I go look at it, I see a different story. I'm not supporting that type of behavior, but they're saying since 1982, 1976, and all that stuff, since that time period up until now, gamers are this, that, and the other thing. This is what games are going to do. But the total opposite happens. You play a game, you have empathy. If we saw one of our friends saying something weird, like, hey, it's been fun, I'm going to miss you guys. What do you think every gamer's going to fucking do at that moment in time? Are they going to continue playing the game, or are they going to blow a full stop? They're going to do a full stop. They're going to say, okay, what's happening to my buddy? Yeah, we make racist jokes and sexist jokes, gay jokes all the time. But welcome, Karis.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
found your charger? Did you get your shorts done?
They're never done. I had to go back to the old house to the old place to get the damn charger, but I made it.
Yeah, Hotaru is running around with the joke now. Did you know that?
Yeah, she told me that she was going to say that, and I laughed. I said, yes, that's perfect.
Yep.
Hey, Alan.
I told you I don't want to get her upset with me if you're coming on here. It's like I know you would put her first, but I just want to make sure she also understands. I was like, I understand what it's like to be in a relationship. And you also did you at least get a lot done with the move? How y'all doing with that?
We have a lot done today. I'm looking over. I've never really explained this. Like, I'm actually in my garage.
Ooh.
But I'm looking over in that area, and it used to be mostly empty. It is now boxes and shelves, just stuff there until we can start like unpacking and everything. But I also had to take the U-Haul back because the check engine light came on. Whole nonsense mess, but that's not what we're here to talk about. I heard you guys talking about like game integrity and stuff, and I was like, I need to get in on this.
Yes, you do, because the whole thing is we're trying to point out that people are fucking done with the politics on both sides.
Yes.
And that when someone defends something, it doesn't mean they're doing it for political reasons. But we still have to have that trial. And I put something in there because I need someone to cover my ass again because I'm out of water. But if someone's able to get that, I'll share the screen. But it's time for the other thing that people have been waiting for.
To the radio station!
Torches! Get your torches! It's for without pitchforks.
Cotton candy, get your cotton candy. Can't throw right that cotton candy.
So yes, as everyone's been waiting for this part here because we had a poll going on. Oh wait, you thought we were going to have the trial of Dash Attack? No, that's probably after this now character is here. But this is the other thing we were going to talk about. But for everyone to know, we had a poll going on, and is playing OG games cringe, or is former Bethesda dev Bruce Nesmith Alpha's rocker? And well, I was surprised on this one, but I can see why, because I didn't do it right. 56% of the poll said yes of 18 votes, and 44% said no, and the poll is closed right now. So most people, I'm going to assume, believes that Bruce Nesmith is off his rocker because I didn't set up the poll correctly. So now, if you're in the chat and you disagree with me on that one, you can say it in the chat and I'll correct myself. But
so there's proof that like people still play old games with this one thing. They made a Switch 2 version of Space Invaders.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want proof?
Yeah,
you want
Switch
proof?
2 Space Invaders. There is a Switch 2 version of Space Invaders.
That's
like,
cool.
Oh no, my son was playing Tetris. We saw the movie Tetris. There's a TV version, a Samsung Smart TV version of Tetris on TV. You play it for your remote.
I had Tetris on my flip phone.
He's playing that right now.
In 2008.
I can hear the Tetris playing on. Like he's been playing it for the past 2 hours. Tetris. I have it in my head, and it's not the 8-bit version.
Guess what game Chromatic comes bundled with? Tetris.
Yeah, and you know why, right?
Yeah, because the Game Boy.
Game Boy, yeah.
But
if anyone wants proof, and I'll put it here just real quick. But if anyone wants proof that there are people that play old games, let's just go down here to my live streams. That's as old as you can get. That's over 30 years. That's over 20 years old.
That was 94. Is that what that says?
Yeah, it's the old 1993 version.
93. That's right.
I gotta finish it, but I was playing that game. I play old games.
I played Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It was fucking awesome.
Halo 2. We've been playing
the
that.
goat. The goat.
Mm-hmm. BioShock. Dead Space 3. Dead Space 2. Oh, look, even Dead Space 1.
Oh, so were you able to complete Dead Space 3? Because I didn't, because I got soft locked out of the campaign.
I was able to. But yeah, I play all kinds of weird games. Oh, look, Left 4 Dead 2. We even played Left 4 Dead 1 together.
Wait,
down here somewhere.
Yeah,
Duke Nukem Forever. And I didn't find them cringe. And you know what? Look at my views. Left 4 Dead 2, 57 views, 103 views for Duke Nukem Forever. Like you look at these games, people were watching my streams.
Can I ask, what did you think of Dead Space 3?
I memory hold it, so it wasn't that impactful for me. I was okay with it, but it's like I had a love-hate. There were some parts I loved in it, but I hated the changes, especially with the gameplay controls and the way improvements works with the weapons. Like there's just some parts I hated about that I would prefer came back from Dead Space 2.
Yeah, I played co-op until I got soft locked out of a difficulties thing. Mm-hmm. So like we had to end our playthrough. But yeah, I don't think I prefer single player Dead Space. I think Dead Space 3 had some interesting lore implications. I thought the villains were interesting. You really got to see like the church as a terrorist like cell that's like on the cusp of like literally collapsing the Earth government.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you know what's funny? I don't think I could stream this game.
Which one?
Morrowind?
Morrowind?
No, not more. What I'm gonna put. I just thought of something because someone says Dash X said Pong stream. It made me think of something. I don't think I could play this stream online. It's a very short game, like 90 seconds.
Is it the maze game?
This is Death Race, the very first Games of Violence game.
Oh, that one, yeah.
You can get it off Itch.io. You can play the original game. They managed to put it on Itch.io.
Make it a short.
Probably would. Probably would.
You can do what? 2-minute shorts? Just make it a short.
I actually, because I saw it a while back, and I haven't done it yet. But actually, I'm thinking about playing the game. So maybe I'll make it a short of it, and I'll be like, "Yeah, this is back in the day. It's not the same experience. It's not with the pedals and the wheels, right?
Oh yeah.
But this is what made XCD famous. They were barely making it, and then when that woman said, I hear the screams of a child on the speakers, and basically the way she wrote it, when I was looking online, trying to figure out why she would write this thing this way, because I remembered about the AP lawsuit, right, with the women and stuff like that. She was an associate professor. Like, well, what is she trying to say? And I found out because she was a beat reporter. She wasn't like in their staff, like one of their freelancers. And I was like, why Seattle? Because there was like other areas were reporting and didn't have the same controversy. Like they just reported the mechanics of the game. It's like, what's so big about this? She was so focused on car crashes, which the seatbelt was coming to law at that time. There's a lot of things going on. There was a politician who got drunk and ran over a street curve. And at the same time, his case was being taken up on by the first female judge in Seattle. It was a 1-for-1 man bad, female good, because all the ones that were against this game were females. A former prison psychiatrist from San Quentin, one of the most violent prisons in the U.S. during that time period. When you look at that stuff, because correlation isn't causation, like, but they're drawing from something here. This doesn't make sense. Why would you be seeing this? Because I had two rules. I can't say tech bad, use stick. I can't use that because there was evidence to suggest, with other people being neutral about it, take bad, use stick was not going to work. And I forget the other one, but basically, I couldn't use the evidence of a system of oppression, all that the woke ideology. I had to be on the facts, historical. What can I find? Which in the 70s, everything was activism, so it made it even harder. But I found out she was correlating this case, trying to talk about what she wanted to talk about, which is the first female judge and this corrupt drunk politician. Now, I couldn't get the articles, but I found the metadata in the Seattle library on their online site. So it goes to show you this stuff was happening that we're seeing today, that we're like with Gamergate and all these other culture stuff, was happening before any of us was born, with just this one game. But yeah, I think I railroaded there, but
no, I think it kind of fits because we had The Exorcist in 1973, 74, and that caused a lot of people to just, this is gonna make my child go.
People actually went to the hospital. People actually went to the hospital. They were having a legit panic attacks and stuff, health issues.
The 70s were a weird time for.
But to be fair, no one saw something at that level of scariness. Now, to us, like if we watch Exorcist, we might get, especially the first time, we might be a little scared, but we're not going to have that same sense of scariness because no one did anything like that, and it just gets worse from there. Like over time, it was like, you think that's worse? I can do better. Aliens, the very first Alien movie was a man in a suit. The guy died later on, but it was an African dude, and he made that thing look good. And then you got practical effects and puppeteering. That CGI can be good and all, but I will watch Alien and Aliens to this day. I know every scene. I know everything's going to happen before it happens. and I still get the jump scares. I still get the goosebumps. I still get that feeling I felt the first fucking time. I'm not saying CGI can't do the same thing. I'm saying
things
going back to playing or watching something back then, they cared about what they were doing. They were people that were focused on their trade. Speaking of which, if you haven't, I know you and Hataru are probably Japanese enthusiasts. You like anime and stuff like that. Y'all might want to watch Pocket Pair, my Pocket Pair video. I talk about Japanese business.
I will definitely need to check that out. I watched the one where you talked about Jeff Keighley and his history, and yeah, that was fascinating. That was an interesting one. I'd forgotten a few things that I had read about or heard, and it's like, oh, it's nice to have that refreshed. Oh yeah, he did that. Okay.
I forgot about the Doritos Pope until right before the Video Game Awards. I was looking for my memes, like, why is this guy familiar? And I was just taking a break. I was taking a lunch break. I was not working on the thumbnails or anything, right? I wasn't even close to any of that. And I was like, why does this guy look familiar? I know it's the Doritos, but why does he look familiar? Because it's been so long. Mm-hmm. I go watch Hypnotic. I think it was Hypnotic. Someone's video about what Healy says. And I was like, oh, that's right. He's the Doritos. He is the Doritos Pope. I forgot about that. And that's why I put him on the thing. And I was like, I'm never going to let this down. I'm never going to let this down. And the thing is, some people actually still recall that. I found a Video Game Awards coverage from 2024 where people actually had a Doritos Pope GIF or meme.
Wow.
Yeah. But anyways, I've got to ask if one of y'all could cover this for me. I'm my first getting really drawn about to do that. And I don't want to do that on a mic. But so basically, if y'all don't know, this guy's saying old games are cringe now. But I gave y'all I gave y'all the link in the private chat to the article. If we could cover that, would be kind of awesome. But
you want to do that, Dash, or want me?
Am I on? Is this the trial?
No, this is not the trial. We're just covering what the cringy guy said, and then we'll cover the trial. I just need to get water, and I am out of water, and my throat's about to be really raspy. So, but I do have this, but that way I gave y'all the copy. I'll put this up, and y'all could, I guess y'all could just cover it from there, and then when I come back, I'll bring in the article.
So, do you want me to do it, Dash, or did you want to hop in?
Okay. Oh, reading this article. I'm sorry. I'm just responding to a friend on Discord. Just going to post something. Oh, you can go. You can start, and then I can read the next line.
Yeah, you go ahead, Luistro. I'll start this. So, our headline: the reality of playing Morrowind would not stand the test of time. That makes me laugh just reading it. Bethesda vet doubts the merits of an Elder Scrolls 3 remake. Here's why. With great gusto. I don't know what that is. So, it starts off 17-year-old Bethesda. That's written interesting. 17-year Bethesda Bruce Nesmith, veteran, has given his take on a future Elder Scrolls Morrowind remake, stating his doubts the company even has the source code anymore. Yeah, I don't know about that. In an interview with Pressbox UK, Nesmith spoke at length about the company and various projects he's worked on, having left in 2021 during Starfield's development. Interesting timing. He offered a frank response and asked why Bethesda would be hesitant to remake an old but beloved RPG. Shall I keep going, or do you want to hop in?
All right, I'll keep going. The reality of playing Morrowind would not stand the test of time, in my opinion. Now, if you were to completely remake Morrowind with Skyrim engine, try and rebuild it from the ground up, the whole other story, but that's the entire project. That's the whole 4 years development cycle. Why not make something new? Let's revisit the land of Morrowind and do a new story. You could include Giant Crab Place and all that stuff, but new avoid all things would not have to survive the test of time. I disagree. Like, I think other people want to dive into the lore of Elder Scrolls, which has amazing lore, and like that's like over decades old.
Yeah,
And like literally each game builds on top of that lore. I have
exactly.
not even scratched the surface of Elder Scrolls, but I find it all very intriguing. And the good thing about like having such in-depth lore is that like it's not required to know. It's just there in the background. It just makes the world seem that much bigger.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to go play Daggerfall. But if
I
you
tried.
did,
I tried. I would like to complete the game. I just can't get used to the controls.
yeah, that's probably the one thing that keeps, I guess, a lot of newer generations from enjoying that is the controls. Like you go back to some of the Resident Evils, and not everyone can handle those tank controls the way that things are done now. It's a very very
Morrowind,
different
I
story.
think, is good. I do know like it has like it's not a perfect game, but honestly, I should probably stream it at some point. I've owned it for years. I haven't played it, but
Morrowind was what got me into the Elder Scrolls franchise.
yeah, for me it was Oblivion. Like I'm big Oblivion. Oblivion's my favorite.
I never really.
Go ahead.
You. Me? Okay. I never really. I didn't avoid it because I didn't like it. I think I was always overwhelmed by the Elder Scrolls. I first learned about Morrowind. I had friends who played Morrowind and then they played Oblivion, and they talked a lot about the lore. And I was playing other stuff at the time, and I was like really invested in that. And so this idea of having to sink a whole lot of time into something seemed just really overwhelming. But I would go on and like, oh, let's read about Morrowind. Let's read about Skyrim and Oblivion. And I just see this world. It's like, geez, this is like an impressive realm that these guys have created. And I have respect for the Elder Scrolls series. But much in the way like Warhammer, it kind of scares me how in-depth it is. Because if I were to go into it, I would tism the fuck out and like nothing else would matter. I would not do anything else. I would not play anything else because I would want to know every single little thing about it. And it's
That's
like,
how I was.
I can't.
One of the things that got me so big into the Elder Scrolls is its interaction system. I'm used to picking up what they tell me I can pick up. Here, I was like, I can pick up this fork. I can pick up this bucket. I can do this. I can do that. I have a weight inventory system. I can fly.
For me, it was studying the NPCs and watching them talk to each other and their routines.
Yeah, that was from Oblivion. They did the Oblivion's when it started. The NPCs had their own pathways, their own life to make it more immersive. They showcased that where that mage was walking around doing her thing, and the dog was barking, and she throws a fireball at the dog. Not saying you should do that in real life, but that was in the video. And the dog would run, burning in flames. I was like, this is when people had passion. But Dash X gave me an idea. We should all get Morrowind and just like one day just have like a collab chat like this where we talk about stream to our viewers and stuff, but we're all talking about Morrowind as we're doing our individual playthroughs of Morrowind.
I've had weird little thoughts like that. Just like almost shower thoughts or like Taco Tuesday thoughts. You think about, I wonder if I could get like a bunch of people to play. Like there's mods where you can get 8 people in Left 4 Dead to the single player or the campaign, and it's like what if like a bunch of us were to all play like a single player game all at the same time, but we had this understanding that we would share the space, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think that'd be an interesting to try. I would like to try that. I would get Morrowind and like we arrange something where, like maybe all 3 of us could have our screen, or maybe just one of us or something. We'd probably have to toy around.
I'd be willing to open up to our viewers and stuff. Like I'll do it in my lounge chat for the people in my Discord, right? And say if you have the game and you want to join in with us, we're streaming it, but you can join in if you have Morrowind game and talk about your experience, what you're going for and stuff like that as we're playing the game. So that way we can also reach, because I like to do little things with it with our community. I do have we all have our little private streaming chats because, I'm pretty sure we're all the same thing. We're worried that someone might say something, even if it's unintentional, that could get us, shut down. But at the same time, well, we tend to do it anyway.
We do. Fuck the censors. Wait, what?
Yeah. But no, I Morwin's what got me to buy the special edition Oblivion, where it had the Septon coin in the pack for the Xbox 360. I pre-ordered that thing. I was big into Oblivion too. Like there was like, oh, we got Patrick Stewart as the King of Morwen. I was like, I didn't care about that. Yeah, you got Captain Picard. I don't care about that. It's the sequel. It's Elder Scrolls, and then Skyrim. Yeah, they all had their bugs. I get it. But the lore just like I hated some of the story writing, but I also liked it at the same time. Like there's some parts that was bland, but the fact that I didn't have to follow Rayloft in Skyrim to Riverwood, I could just go to Falkreath if I wanted to. I was like, okay, I'm out of the tutorial. You're on your own.
Yep.
I'm gonna go do this thing. I go do what I want. I could do all the side quests and then do the main mission. Start from the beginning. Go get that Golden Claw. Like that's what I liked about the Elder Scrolls games. And especially with Morrowind. I had the flight. I don't think I was on the main mission yet. But it has been so long ago. I just remember saying I wanted to go over the top of the volcano and see what's inside in Morrowind. Flew over the volcano, got in sight, and was facing the final boss. They got her or something. I can't remember. Anyways, I didn't realize it was the final boss and the credits roll. So I don't know if I was that because I wasn't really paying attention to the quest storyline. I was just immersed in running around the world and doing these quests and exploring this big ass island. I wanted to cover. My thing was I wanted to have all the Fog of War shadows from the map gone. And with Fly, I was doing that. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
So you did what many of us did in Ocarina of Time when we got out to the open world. We saw, what was it, Karaku Village Mountain, and we're just like, I want to go there. You just went.
Yes, exactly. I was like, I got this free roam environment. I'm gonna do what I want. That's why I like open worlds. I like there's 4 types of players I learned in game design. There's your fighter, there's your socialite, there's I forget the other one. I forget who they are, and there's the explorer type. I'm the explorer type. They don't go into multiplayer online games too much. They'll go into single player or online games where they can be single player. So when I played World of Warcraft, I didn't do raids too much. I'm exploring the world. I had shitty armor, so I didn't do a lot of raids, but I was running around the world exploring. I'm the kind of person that pretended I was the Dragonborn. I pretended I was this character or that character, and I was just running around doing my own thing. I didn't have to worry about the taxes that were due. I didn't have to worry about the formation, the 6:30 a.m. formation. I didn't have to worry about running late for work on time. I didn't have to worry about my now ex-wife bitching to me about playing too much video games. I just put my headphones on, play the video games. Did I do my job? Yeah. Was I good at it? Fuck yeah. I was a fucking good husband. And that's one thing you asked my ex-wife. That's the one thing she regrets about her divorce is that I gave her a good lay. Just putting that out there. But I did my duties and then I played my video games. And after my video games, I was ready to go. I mean, 15 p.m. when I did my streams, it was the same time I started my games when I was an adult doing done with my chores and everything else. The only difference is that when I was younger, I was seeing the sun come up and, oh shit, I gotta go to work.
Yep. And you've realized I haven't slept yet. Ugh.
And we didn't have energy drinks during that time period either in the early days.
Not really, no. Red Bull didn't come out until like 2000 or something.
Yeah, 2000. Well, no, I didn't drink Red Bull because I didn't know about it. I saw it, but I thought it looked like a beer can to me. So
it did. Because like clean, polished aluminum looked more like something Budweiser would have had.
first like, you need the Red Bull. It's like, dude, I'm not getting drunk. He's like, you're not gonna get drunk. It's like, dude, I'm in uniform. I know you. You're like, we were both two peas in a pod. We love nothing better to do than cause chaos in each other's lives. The thing is, I was so tired, I forgot the main rules. Like we don't do something that would ruin each other's careers in life, like livelihood. Like we're not gonna try and split our relationship. It's just we like to cause chaos in each other's lives. And he's like, no, dude, trust me, you're not getting drunk. He cracks one open, chugs it down. It's like, I'm not getting drunk. So if I don't get drunk in 1 hour from this one thing, you'll be fine. An hour later, he's still like he's on crack and tearing apart that military radio, like just like pulling it in. Like he was our radio repair guy. And I'm sitting there like, fine, I'm desperate. I need it. I know Top is gonna smoke my ass here in a moment. He goes, okay. He tosses me the Red Bull. I drink that thing. I was like, this is good. I want more.
And you were forever hooked.
I started a Monster. Monster's my main preferred brand now.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. I'm cutting off. It's just that, I was just like sidetracked with something. I hope to get back to the conversation, but I do think this guy is wrong, and I do believe that old games still have merit. And
I agree. He's absolutely full of shit.
Yeah, like the Elder Scrolls, like the brand's worth is in the old games. I can't believe like these people that don't see value in legacy.
We've seen clues of it though. That we covered the Levistro. I think you found it, or one of you found it. The CEO of CEO, like one of the executives of Capcom.
Yes.
That GOG interviewed, and this guy literally had, like, this is the mindset that they have. It's like, you don't need the original games. We have the remakes. They're far superior.
So the censored, rewritten remakes that don't even have the same gameplay.
Get fucked. Get the fuck out of here with your communistic bullshit. We're not taking that. There's a reason we like these original ones. There's a reason my Nintendo 64 is right over there, and I'm gonna stream with that motherfucker because there's fun games on it.
Well, let me put one better on you. There's a reason why Mod Retro is out there making money, that even Ubisoft licensed their Rayman games to it.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
You can sit there and say, "Oh, well, the guy is a defense contractor that supports Trump." I don't care.
He makes weapons for our military. That's patriotic. I don't see why that's a problem. We kind of need a military. Like, how those like.
What does it do if the Mod Retro is good or not?
Yeah, like, they're putting out good product. They are making like retro games. I beat Dragon Him. I failed to get the secret ending, but I almost got it.
And you know why I also say Metro? He's saying he's cringe with these old games. RPG Maker. It's still running around today. Okay. I will be fair for all those viewers and people and the hate watchers and the people that are watching this later. I will be fair. Yes, I get it. There's a lot of Rogue RPGs made with RPG Maker. I made a couple. I was a freelance game designer. I don't judge. You pay me, I will work on game.
Based.
I don't care. I was commissioned. One of my first commissions was I had to make a non-binary character.
Really?
And I took the money. Did I like it? No. Do I put that? Did I add it to my portfolio? No. But I got paid to do the job. They already paid me. Did that game succeed? No. But I got paid to do my job. I didn't go out there and defend the honor of the game or what I did.
Well,
I did it.
Yep, it's what you do. You work for your employer. That's good work ethic. You showed a level of professionalism without being super thrilled with the project. Yeah. So like that is like the definition of professionalism.
You know that Ubisoft employee that got fired because he got suspended or whatever because he says we shouldn't have to go to work. He could take notes from me, this 13-year veteran of the industry. This, as Jeff Keighley, the Doritos would say, an icon of the industry. He could take notes from me. Just putting out there.
Everyone's an icon of the industry.
Yeah. And if y'all, if people don't think I'm take me seriously, let me put it this way. I said it already earlier in the stream. I'm the one that started my stream was, here's a good game. I made videos on what Niche Gamer was covering as games coming out, and they were indies and double A's. Some were hits, some were misses. But I even put that's a main pitch point about what's unique about my stream is we all find good games. And you know what? There is a guy that has 100K subs who's banned off YouTube right now, is on Rumble streaming as we stream right now. I was a mod for him. And I haven't been able to watch his streams much because of my own personal life this past year. And when I was able to mod, I noticed he starts covering games too the way we do. He's like, I'm not saying he's copying off of me. I'm saying he's even noticing, hey, this political stuff, I'm tired of it. I want to go back to covering games. And he said, here's a game I found. It's like, hey, that's what I do.
I think a lot of like-minded people are like-minded people who are they're taking a step back. They're looking at the 30,000 foot view, and they're seeing what is happening in be it YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, whatever, and they're looking at what they're looking at their niche. They're like, I like this. I'm going to focus on this. Screw whatever's happening with this drama. Like, I stopped following the likes of like Critical Drinker and a lot of them just because I don't care about their bullshit drama that they want to cover. That they want to cover that, fine, whatever. It's too stressful for me. I don't like it.
Well, absolutely. Like that's what turned me off from Geeks and Gamers in the first place. Like, you know, when they were like, and then you know, they'll focus on like super hyper political stuff. And I just want to focus like, you know, I'm fine covering games. I'm fine covering Nintendo if what they did with Tamagotchi is appropriate for children. It's not, but.
And I'm going to say this because I don't care if I lose subscribers. If you like those type of guys, I'm not going to shame you and say, how dare you? That's what you like. That's what you like.
Oh yeah, I will not tell someone not to support the Tamagotchi if they want to have fun with it, especially if they're an adult. Like, you know, like I mean, I question if you get. I don't know. I don't approve, but like, you know, I'm also not a parent.
Like, I don't watch a lot of Smash JT things. I do know he was in the industry just like me. Like he's been in it longer than me, right? And I didn't watch him a lot because his whole constant coverage of a certain former urinalist for Kotaku was like every day. And also, to be fair, he streams when I stream, so I don't get to see a lot of his videos. But I do think he's a great dad. I do think, even though I make the joke he doesn't play video games, I defended him when what's his name was trying to say he was a yellow journalist.
You know,
was it what?
Oh no, I just want to comment on defend/criticize Smash JT because he is a friend, he is good, but you know, the thing is, he doesn't know when to stop. He doesn't know what I'm not sure if he does it for the Twitter engagement or stuff, but like, you know, some of his tweets, like he really draws the ire. He knows what's going to make people mad, and he'll post it. And I think
that's fine.
I mean, like, it's if he wants to do, fine, but it is a problem, and it does affect people around his orbit, like us.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I defended him with this one guy because he tried to say that Special T sources were all wrong. This is back when he did the whole Assassin's Creed shouting, jumped the gun. Smash JT at least was humble enough to admit, hey, I jumped the gun, I got fooled. But that guy that did it, right, he did it unethically.
Yeah,
he planned to set him up.
Yeah. Me and McDizzle have an interesting, like, you know, back and forth. We actually kind of sort of get along, even though we kind of disagree on shit now.
Well,
but it's weird. Like before, like we hated each other.
Yeah, I used his own video to prove Smash JT innocent. He says it's yellow journalism. I was like, okay, here's the ethics in journalism. Let's just with these videos that we're talking about, as what was going on. Let's see if Smash JT is ethical. I showed the clips, and there's a green check mark for each and every one of Smash JT saying. Then I did McDrizzle. You would get X's on each of the 4 pillars of McDrizzle based on his own video of what he said he did. Based on what he said of his own video, he's the definition of a yellow journalist. And then I said, he's just jealous. It's because Smash JT has more viewers than him. Because in the first 90 seconds of his video is money, money, money. And I played the Will Smith, the will of the fans, money, 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 money. And then towards the last one, for the one time I said, I did the say the line, Bart, say the line. It had McDizzle's face on it, doing the sigh. And then money, 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 money.
Money,
like,
money, 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 catch money, 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 money.
Once I did that, it was over. It's like all he cares about is the money. Send me a super chat and pay me this and all this money, money, money. I'm like, your whole issue came out in the front. You're jealous of his success. I'm not jealous of Smash GT's success. He's a friend. I joke with him. I'm not saying that Smash GT are friends before we go get a beer together.
And the fact that he still
he made me a mod to work on his Discord, right? I can go and talk to him in DMs if I want to. I stood up for him sending supers, and he even says I support his channel. But there are times where I criticize him when he says you're doing this. I was like, that's cringe. Even Hypno will say your thumbnail AI video thing is cringe. When he was doing that
I criticize him too. I literally super chat him saying, I don't always like everything you tweet, but I'll defend you. And he actually appreciated that because on that stream, something happened to him. I think he pissed off a friend with one of his memes, probably over the ice stuff.
Yeah.
He apparently it was really bad. He was super vague about it, which he never is. He's normally very upfront about everything. I've never seen him be vague about anything. Yeah. So it seems like someone close to him, he lost. And so it was interesting. And, I told him I wouldn't abandon him because, he's given me a lot of time that he didn't have to give me.
Yeah, I don't abandon him either. Look at that. I still follow him. I still follow him.
Why are you trying to unfollow him?
I'm not. It's highlighting because unfollow. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to point to that thing. I was like, I still follow this guy. I'm still critical of him.
There'll be an earthquake in his house, and then it'll accidentally click.
I wasn't going to mention this, but this is a great thing to mention because I bet people are probably wondering about this, and I never talk about it because it wasn't big to me, but it's related to the subject. You remember, Carrots, when you noticed me and Jay Viper were having a fight?
Yeah, I jumped in and thought that was funny.
I was like, because it was talking about this one guy being upset. I says, to be fair, he has a point. He's out of line, but he's right. People thought that I was criticizing the fact that he had a Game Award. I was like, no, you can have a Game Award. It's just from someone who hasn't watched your Game Awards, looking at your post, it looks cringe. I came as a person who's a friend who respected Jay Viper. You got to remember, Jay Viper, and he hates me pointing this out. It's not the first time we had an argument. We had an argument about the Google letter to Jim Jordan in Congress. And I says, they're only allowing certain people in from policies they rescinded. They're letting those back in on a case by case. We had an argument about that on his YouTube video, and I was just giving my points, my thoughts on the matter. But they say it's okay to disagree. We'd all go to disagree, but then you fight me and say, "How dare I not toe a line?" Right?
Yeah, that's
Jay
weird.
Viper during the Goonergate incident jumped the bandwagon to hate KCD, and then Hypno brought him on to HypnoCast. This was before I was a streamer. This was when I was a streamer. It was right before I started DragonCast. And Jay Viper talked about how King Henry and all this other stuff for children, all this other stuff. And I even put it to Hypnotic. He has a mod. I put it in his little Discord, his little DM. I was like, hey, Hypno, boss man, look at this picture. They removed the question mark. You can tell there's a little part of that question mark. They doctored this image. Phantom Pulse did. Now, I don't know if Phantom Pulse did, but they're the ones that shared that image. I was like, you can see it right here. There's a little question mark. You look at the original. I played the first game. It's still there. Mm-hmm. Jay Viper, at the end of that video, Jay Viper and Hypno just agreed to disagree. And then later on, Jay Viper actually buys the game. I guess he wants to prove himself right?
Yeah.
But he plays the game and he finds something that's easy to miss that says Henry and what's the other guy? I forget the other guy's name. Are men. It explains why he's not a main lord yet. All this, like, you can easily mix it because once you go walk to those characters, they acknowledge you're there, so the conversation stops. So, and I said, it's like, this is why I respect you and followed you, Jay Viper, because you were man enough to make, you were wrong for jumping in a bandwagon. You were wrong for doing this, and you found something that everyone else cites as this is proof that fucking JDA and all these other people that are making these political posts wrong. I still have respect for you. It's because I believe, even though we disagree, you were at least that was the only reason why, even though we have our arguments, that was the only reason that I still follow Jay Viper, even though we butt heads from time to time. Is because when he's wrong and he's proven wrong, he has the potential and has done it in the past where he'll admit, I was wrong, and then he will make it up and so here's why they were right, and he'll start defending it, right? But he is political type. But then there are political types that jump on a gaming bandwagon and they're like, oh, we're gonna be we're gamers too. Look at John Del Rose. I have a long ass video of John Del Rose.
Yeah, well, basically, John Del Rose, John F. Trent, like, they, we've basically like destroyed them already because it was very apparent they were just trying to find another pop culture to springboard their politics over.
Yeah, it was telling, right? It was telling that they were in it for the politics. And once the left was gone, they tried to do it for the right. And the thing is, they don't realize, these politics like don't realize, we actual gamers, we know this was a bipartisan attack on us for years. We were demonized for years by both sides growing up. We were demonized still, yeah. Like, look at Hillary Clinton. She was one of the ones that were vocal against UTA. And then when she was running for office, all of a sudden she's like, oh, wait, these gamers I demonized, they're my voting block now. I don't know how to get. I need to figure out how to Pokemon go to the polls.
Trump literally scapegoated Call of Duty Black Ops using the torture scene from that game to the Russian roulette scene from Black Ops.
Yeah,
if anyone remembers, when
Black Ops has had a lot of violent cutscenes. Why?
Well, I'm talking about the original Black Ops, like the numbers Mason. Okay. You know, that one.
Oh, that's the one that's become a meme?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. You know, like, well, it's iconic, isn't it? I know it's...
Well, anyways, so, Carrots, why don't... I tweeted this, but since you're here, I'm going to let you cover it. Why did you say what you said?
Because I used to be very vocal about my disdain for certain games. I've accepted, like, let's take Half-Life Alyx, for example. I still to this day say that I love 95% of that game, and I will recommend it to anyone. But I hated the fact that they essentially tried to retcon 20 years of lore in a 10-minute segment by implying something that, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played Half-Life Alyx. It's a great game. You should go play it. But it annoyed me for many years because as a Half-Life fan, I was angry that Valve allowed this to happen. That this like backslap to everything that they had written and created in just a 5-minute cutscene. It pissed me off so much. And I started becoming very critical of games, and I was angry, and I would just like, no, I'm not playing this. I got depressed because I started seeing nothing but negativity. The first real turnaround into being more of a passive, I'm only going to look at something to try and find something positive, but I can also avoid what is full-on negative. The first real switch into something positive was actually my lukewarm, which is why I kind of find this, like, there's this, this apparent trial of Dash. It's like, I gave a lukewarm defense of Unknown 9, motherfuckers, on a technical level, and I still stand by that. That is my first real 180 into, let's not hate on something just because the majority of people hate on it. Let's find out what's good and acknowledge what sucks.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think now would be a good time for me to start talking about
Yeah,
HighGuard.
that's what we're wrapping up into. Because
Yeah.
the big thing I want to point out here is something you said, Harris, that the reason why I bookmarked it. I'm not talking about the toxic positivity or super negative. It's what you said here.
Does this check all the proper gamer boxes? Yes.
Does this check all the DIE boxes? Does this check all the tribalism boxes? Here's the thing I'm going to say on that one. Yes, there are games that suck, where they push the agenda. But we're also seeing, and we're going to talk about it here coming up, that it's starting to become another form of tribalism. All right, that we're seeing. And we discussed this all between us in the DragonCast DM. Now, I'm going to make it perfectly clear. This is just, surprise, guys. I'm going to make this perfectly clear. Yeah, I made him look like a HighGuard shill. And that's the running joke. I always pick on Dash. I'll pick on Karis too. I'll pick on myself, and we all do that, right?
You picked the character I'm attracted to, so there's that.
Yeah, well, I think it's what your defense was a while back, so I added that in there. That's why she got the evil eyes. I don't know what they call that, but anyways, my point is
it's part of it was an old meme and
Yeah.
became part of YouTube thumbnail culture.
Yeah, but anyways, my point is that I don't know about you, Karis, but of us three, Dash was the only one that streamed the game. I actually used his stream. I asked his permission to do his stream when I covered Jeff Keighley. I'm going to be perfectly honest and forthcoming here with everybody, and say what we mentioned in the DMs. I don't know what the big hate was before the launch. All I know is that when Jeff Keighley put it as the final thing, I said in my video, that's what I believe was hate. At least for me, I was like, you're putting a sub-tier game as the main game, and you see it in the comments. Concord, it was because of that. Other than that, no one really cared about this game.
No.
And Jeff Keighley says you'll be thanking me in 48 hours. Again, I have a video. Yeah. I'm gonna let everyone watch that video, right? But I didn't choose to play the game because PvP isn't for me. And now
the same, yeah.
And now there's more hate on it. So we're gonna ask ourselves, was the hate check the boxes or was the hate genuine? And Dash, why the fuck would you defend a woke Concord game like that? How woke was it?
Okay, so let's look at the characters, I guess.
If you want to bring up slideshows, you can. You're the one that played the game, so you're taking the reins on this one, and we're just gonna sit back and ask questions. Because I think because I know I let you talk, but I'm gonna let people know. If people haven't figured out the way we shifted the conversations and theme of everything we talked about is about nuances. People forget that.
Okay.
Dash defended this game, but there's nuance to it. So Dash, go ahead. If you want to show things for people, you go right ahead.
Okay. I have played 6 of the 8 launch characters. The characters are split between gender. There is an equal amount of men and there's an equal amount of women. One of them is literally just Ken from Street Fighter. Yeah, the other is an assassin that can turn invisible. This Asian guy is basically he's basically He-Man when he has like animal spirits. This evil bitch she's the only support character as of right now. She can give people extra armor, and she can fill her ability by consuming souls, which when you die in HighGuard, their soul drops. You can stop them, but you could either save them if you're on their team, or you can stop them from ever being respawned by destroying the soul. To kind of prevent a respawn.
Oh shit! I got some updates. So you remember we covered it was extremely negative.
What's that?
HighGuard was extremely negative.
Yeah.
All right, I want to save my thoughts on something for later. I was pulling this up while you were talking. Okay.
Okay, so
hold on. I want to show you.
It's mixed now.
Yeah.
Well, they recently added 5v5 like people requested. I haven't tried it out yet. They literally like worked this up in a week to make a 5v5 mode like people requested. Like the big criticism is the matches were small and there wasn't enough shooting.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna, while you're talking, I'm gonna pull up the negatives so that way we can go ahead and talk.
I need to show
Okay, yeah, we can do that first but
so like
yeah.
we were saying if these check too many boxes. So like literally like okay, I see 2 white guys. We got some guy of unknown race, 1 black girl, 1 evil like step on me mommy character. Yeah. Big Asian bear. And cute, sexy assassin princess. Oh, and Ken.
And Ken.
But I will say, like her rack isn't that big, but I will say she looks like a ginger almost.
Oh yeah, she is a ginger also.
And she's not fat. She's not the potato girl from Concord.
No, yep. A lot of these characters are a lot better than freaking Concord.
I won't lie, they look more attractive and appealing than what we would see for a woke game. So I don't know if there was a woke argument on that one. I don't remember, but I'm just pointing it out there. It's like they didn't do a messaging here.
Yeah, like there's some like Reddity dialogue in the thing, like some like there is like like Marvel humor type of shit, like the type of like, but like it's not like too bad. Like I'm sure like it's more noticeable, but like yeah. So basically, I've tried every character, but there's actually one character who is not. This character isn't. Oh, you can't see that. It's not. You can't see my screen, can you?
Well, we can't see your mouse.
Okay, can you see my mouse now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So this woman, like
that's a woman.
Yeah, that's a woman.
Click the image. Okay.
But in other outfits, she looks more feminine in other outfit. But she's a muscle mommy.
Right, yeah, I can see it right there. The picture area is not the same as the man's. You can tell from the angle of it. I can see it. Okay.
Looks a little over 9.
So her are the only characters I haven't played as.
Okay.
She's a scout. Like she can detect other player enemies like from the sky, and she can summon like these Groots to basically guard things.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The redhead just reminds me of Aloy.
Her? Yeah.
Yeah. Very much Aloy inspired.
Yeah, well, hers is just turning invisible, and during her specials, she throws knives. This guy literally just shoots fire.
I forgot to do the video. I'm not doing it, but I forgot to do the video for this.
Oh yeah, this guy can make ice walls, and his special he turns into a frost giant.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have John HighGuard himself, Atticus. He just uses lightning stuff. He's like the typical paladin.
So HighGuard's a name of a character.
No, HighGuard's the name of the setting, actually.
The setting. Oh.
No, I'm just saying people were calling him John HighGuard, like like John Halo.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes. So, would you say the hate was justified from the beginning? What was your
I don't think it was justified. I think there was like premature assumptions, and some people really are like doing it. Like the reason the player count dropped, in my opinion, is because like the game is very like bare right now.
Yeah.
You have a free season pass, so you can work on that. They give the first season pass is free. And then, they've released a roadmap. They're going to add new modes and new characters throughout the year. You know, assuming it doesn't get shut down, which a lot of people are hoping it does. You know, like literally, like so the objectives. It mixes capture the flag and like and defense, like at the same time. Like you have to get this sword you have to take it to the enemy base, so it becomes a game of capture the flag. But once you do that, you raid it until you can get the other guy's base's health to 0. So like it can be like matches can take like up to like 30 minutes if like assuming you have very competitive teams, or if you destroy their arc stone, you automatically win.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's a mix of gameplay. Like there's Moab stuff because you have to farm crystals. There's like rare guns, so there's your Fortnite element. You know, because you have the multicolored guns.
I heard there was a lot of heavy. It was heavy on the microtransactions.
I'm pretty sure, like you know, they have stuff on the shop right now, but the season pass is free. I haven't spent a dime.
Okay, but is it heavy on the microtransactions?
It's a free-to-play game. Of course, it's heavy on microtransactions.
Okay. Now, the microtransactions, have you played First Descendant?
Yes.
Is it more like First Descendant, or is it like pay to win?
It's not pay to win. It's all cosmetics and shit.
Oh, so it's more like King Cruise.
It's more like typical, like typical, you know, yeah, like you know, like they have some cool like alts. Like let's see, HighGuard alt.
And you did say the maps were too big. I do remember watching you play the streams, and I thought I grabbed the right notes. I had the wrong notes. I had the Sandy Peterson notes, so I'm like, oh shit here. But you did say the maps you felt too big, right?
Oh, they are extremely huge. They can fit way more players, but like the game is 3 versus 3, and that's the fatal flaw because it was designed as a 3-for-3 game. Now they opened it to 5v5, and they did that like very quickly. A lot of people are very happy about that. Smash JG has a video saying it's a desperate move, so he's just being cynical.
Yeah, and that's fair because and here's the thing I'm going to point out, and I'm going to say this because we all know the animosity of gamers versus Jeff Keighley. We all know this. We've had this thing for over a decade now.
Yeah. So see, here are some of the stuff you can buy in the shop. Yeah. You can see like you can make the Asian guy look like an orc. I think
I thought orcs were supposed to be Jewish.
No, I know. Do they have
orcs are Mexicans? I need to catch up. I can't keep up with all this folk stuff.
I know, like Atticus's like big skin in the season pass. He looks like a Spartan, kind of like echoing Greeks.
I'm going to say when it comes to the visuals, it's nice. Did you have problems I heard people had problems connecting to the servers. Did you have problems?
I played the PlayStation version, which I hear is a lot better than the PC version.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I thought it was the PC.
Well, because have you looked at the requirements for the PC version? You need like 2-up security or something.
Yeah, I think you
had a tweet on that one.
Yeah, I did tweet about it because I was originally going to play the PC version.
I could pull up that tweet if you give me a moment. I think I can. But well, real quick, I'm going to point out that there was a person that actually tweeted. I can't speak. That tweeted a response to Special JT, real quick, and there's Special JT's thing. HighGuard isn't the only from Polygon. Yeah, to be fair, the journalists were defending this whole thing. So
probably because they're trying to counter the narrative. Yeah. It's just culture war stuff now.
Yeah, because right now it's culture war. Now here's the thing: we have to go on the merits of the game itself. All right. But here someone says, except for playing this game, I actually agree with them. The game is really fun. The problem is the maps are too big, way too big. And the other issue, I spawn far away from the player whenever the action gets intense. This usually happens when once I get into the fight, the other players are dead and the instant kill.
Oh yeah, because when you die, you immediately you spawn back at your base almost every time, unless they have the shield breaker sword, like the flag. unless they have the flag, you will like spawn there. Now,
hold on.
the evil ladies.
Hold on. I just want to wrap this up real quick. They continue saying, I can say about the positive is the character designs, which I agree. I think the character designs are real nice, right? They're so much better than whatever the hell this is in Concord, but it's a little safe in my opinion. So
yeah, it's not like it's no Enfield Arknights, but
yeah. I will say, because I asked about the maps before I showed this, they agreed the maps are way too big, which is giving you credibility here because you also said the maps are too big. Do you agree with the spawn far away issue?
Yeah, that actually makes sense. It wasn't one that really bothered me because, like, but yeah, you spawn, you go back all the way back to your base when you die, unless you're revived, or if you use that one evil lady's ultimate, which creates a new spawn point. But I agree. Like, because like then you have to get on your mount and ride back to wherever the fighting is happening.
Yes. Now, we're not gonna go into poke into like Cabrutus and the others for the culture war issues. I'm not about that. But
they haven't played the game.
Yeah, they have. And that's the thing. It's like how many times have we had like this is just like last year with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You gotta play the game. This is why past year said if you don't want to play the game, if you're curious about the game, but you don't want to waste $70 to $100 a pop on a game, go to the streamer you trust. Watch their gameplay. Oh, I don't want to ruin the spoilers.
Well, credit to Vera. She played the game.
Yes, she did.
Right. I have a question.
She actually plays games she criticizes.
Yes, she does.
I have a question, Dash. You played it on the PS5. How, on a technical level of like loading, performance, glitches, bugs, how was it for you?
I think it played pretty smoothly. Like, like sometimes like there's some texture popping when the map's like first like loading, like, but like once like everyone's all set up, like it's pretty like the big thing was there were times where like it did take a long time to find matches, but I eventually did, probably because more people might be playing the console version than the PC version because of the stability.
I have a question for you. Would you say 18 minutes would be enough to give you a grasp on the game? Playing
it is a little bit complicated. The loop is kind of complicated because it combines a bunch of different ideas from various other games. So in a way, it does feel like very studio thing. Like, what if we mesh this idea and that idea and put them into this game?
Okay. Now, I'm going to point out here, one of the things the studio said was they were being reviewed by people who weren't playing the game. And it's all people who have like 0.1 hour, 0.01 hours or something like that, right? So but I'm looking at this, right? This is all negatives, right? I just listed all negatives for the filter. 2 hours on record. Anyone saying the hate isn't justified is coping hard. I think it's sad this game will wither down to barely existing. Everything feels unpolished. The mode and the performance. If the game was made 7 years ago, it would look exactly the same. Yet my PC would be able to run it on a 144 plus FPS instead of 80, and dropping to 40 FPS while fighting. This could have been a game led by many. So he's admitting this game has potential. All right, I want to put that out there for people. He's not just trolling this game. He's saying it. He says it could have been a game led by many. The release of this game in a whole has destroyed it on release. It came out of nowhere. It doesn't seem like it's made to stay. All right. 2 hours on record. 1 point. So he still played it after review time. So it's 1.6 hours. He played about another 0.4 hours. 0.3 hours is about 18 minutes for this guy. Microwave wings. It's not bad for a game, sure, but definitely overhated by most. So he's being neutral. He's acknowledging both points. Animated and sound design were some of the best in the genre. I actually felt like the music, the background music, to me felt very generic. Like not something that would be like like Legend of Zelda has its iconic
Yeah, the
Even-
music isn't really like some of it, like, you know, it's kind of like generic epic. It's just a lot of violin build up, like it's just like it's kind of cliche music, but like, you know, I guess like, you know, if it stays with you longer, it could become iconic if you hear it enough.
He's basically saying this is not has the rights to be called a AAA game because
It's not a AAA game. Like Geoff Keighley, like literally, like it's
Fuck
just
that
a
up.
bunch of ex-EA guys that made a shooter.
Basically indie to AA-ish.
Well,
I
they're
would say.
basically like the people who made Clair Obscura. They're people that worked on Apex and worked on Titanfall, left Riot, Respawn, and made their own thing.
Yep. Another one, January 31st, decent game, performs terribly, 2 hours on records. These don't look like review bombs.
No, these are all about specs. So they're complaining specifically about the PC version.
The performance, 11 hours on record. I try to have fun.
I know where you can go. Maybe go to Metacritic, see what the PlayStation reviews are for the PlayStation.
Oh no,
version.
this is I'm just pointing out what the dev said, that it's all people who only did like 0.1 hours or something like that. They didn't really give the game a chance. I'm pointing out like this is January 31st, but this is after the 5 EP was released yesterday, right? 1.5. 1.5. Like, I'm not saying it's all bad. I'm just showing the negativity ones, but the negativity ones is still giving technical reviews. Here's the positive. You know, it's not even a review on 6 hours.
Game was a wasteland with 3 BP. No, wait, no, keep reading. 5v5 is an absolute blast, better pace, and actual brings purpose to the farming and looting side of the game. With W devs for not blaming the community and actually listening, definitely worth
it though.
People are saying they did because they want to hate it. I haven't heard where they actually attacked.
Yeah,
they haven't made any excuses, no lashing out. The only thing, like, Savvy found one woke community manager who thinks Elon's a Nazi. That's it.
Okay, so it's just that. All right, but here's one thing I want to point out, because I think we don't really have a case for, Dash not being a gamer. What do you think? Oh, Karras isn't here.
Yeah, Karras left.
Yeah.
Without saying good. Oh, let's see. Yeah, be right back. Yeah. He says.
Yes, Metacritic. So we're gonna look it up on Metacritic. I'm gonna do this live.
Yeah. Let's see the PS5 reviews.
Hold on, I've got to put it in here. But so HighGuard, 67% mixed or average, generally unfavorable.
Now, what version are you on? This is the PC version. Like, gotta go to the PlayStation.
To be determined. Screen Rant 60. Everyone.
There's no user reviews for the PlayStation version.
Interesting, but even they have mixed. They're not praising it. They're not praising it. They're not hating it.
Yeah, because it's a flawed game. It's a flawed game. It's a flawed game. Apparently, they even have
I don't know. I never used I know Push Square is Sony, right?
Yeah.
Yes. In Gamerline, I don't know much about. I could be wrong, and I just don't remember. But Screen Rant, everyone knows Screen Rant. Even they went 60. And Screen Rant is they preach the message.
Yep, they do.
But they're not coming out and saying it's the best game ever. So I don't know who's going to apologize to Geoff Keighley, right? We don't have the user reviews.
I really do think a lot of the hate really is on Geoff Keighley, but it's also the reason why he got so many. PC. Yeah, that's the PC version, and I'm telling you, a lot of it is based on performance.
Oh, here we go. PlayStation 5 user reviews, mixed or average.
See, look, they're higher.
I have a wish list. Been having fun solo X and with friends, giving it a shot. Give it a shot. That's all. And the thing is like it's free. I'm not trying to. I can't believe I'm defending a game that Geoff Keighley says is the best. I'm not saying it's the best.
Oh, it's not. He overhyped this to no end, and he did the game a disservice by doing that.
My argument is, and here's what I'm going to point out, is even in my video, I didn't realize at the time, but I was trying to figure out what was the whole issue. I looked at is the game woke? Is it this? Is that like what was the issue people are having?
Assumed it was woke. I think they also found that like some on the dev team did work on HighGuard. But like, that makes sense. Some of them had technical skills for the genre.
And the thing I came up with, and I didn't realize I covered it until after I did the video, is people think I looked it up. The Conquer 2 reference came from the chat reaction to Jeff Keighley's HighGuard reveal. It looked like HighGuard. It looked like Conquer 2. They says, "Hello, welcome back, Conquer." It's because, and part of that is, I think the part of the anger is number one, yes, they hate on Jeff Keighley. Well, let's be men and adults not to admit that. Okay, he has a history of being bought out and stuff, but also we were expecting Half-Life 3, Elder Scrolls 6, something big. Hell, HighGuard was overhyped.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
those two games were talked about in like 2 weeks leading up to the Game Awards. Was Half-Life 3, Elder Scrolls 6, just these two over and over, and even it was programmed in my brain, and that people didn't get it, they were mad. Instead, we got this thing that no one ever heard of, and they didn't want it.
Here's something I found interesting. Is something in Dash's defense. This is something if they were accusing people of review bombing in their defense. This is the PlayStation 3 user reviews. All right. This seems like someone who's played it with the recent update, 5v5, right? I feel like he's still a 6, right? This one here says, "Give it a shot. It's a really unique gameplay loop system." This sounds like someone who's like, this is my kind of game. You know what? Remember one of the interviews we asked people that we interviewed, what's your guilty pleasure? What's that one game that you think is great that everyone else will say is bad? That's probably what this is to him. There's another one. HighGuard delivers, the raid BVB, blah, 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 right? Then we get AGK 153. Absolute awful game. The gameplay loop makes no sense and is filled with nothing but feature bloat pussy work. The performance is atrocious on all the platforms. So you're telling me that you play it, you have a Nintendo Switch 2, a PlayStation 5, an Xbox 3, Xbox whatever, and a PC. Guaranteed, it's free. You're telling me that you have paid $500 a pop per console, and you took the time and played on across all platforms and said it was atrocious on all platforms. This sounds like someone who's review bombing, who's saying, "My tribe hates it, so I hate it." Now, I don't know. He could play it on all platforms, but this is kind of a reach. It sounds like someone who just wanted to give it a review bomb. 0. It's not. It's like Hypno points this out as well, and it's something I agree with. I don't give a game a 0 or a 10. I mean, if you want me to give you a 10, you really need to suck my dick really, really, really good. You need to tickle my balls. You need to make the porn star approach seem like a fucking amateur. You want a 0 on your review? I can't enjoy a single second of the game. I'm fighting from the first second to enjoy this game. There's nothing good about it. I can't even see why people like it. And it's not, and there's nothing about it that's about politics. It's this game you just suck that bad. Like you have to do something. You have to screw at the pooch so much. Like Dustborn. I granted some people see it, but it's a political pandering game. I'm going to give that's one of the only games I've ever given a 0 to. And it's not because of political science, it's because it's politics, it's propaganda. I can't even enjoy watching a stream of someone watching it. I'll stop in for like 5 seconds, maybe a couple to show some support, and then I'll say, "I'm sorry, I just can't see my friends suffer so much." But if you like this part, fine. But that's the only reason we give me a 0 is it's not a game. Crazy, they played the game for 20 hours, and I'm not trying to defend the devs. We're all seeing the evidence, right? I'm not trying to sit here and say HighGuard's the best of the best. I'm not trying to show like I'm having a hard time believing I'm sitting here having to explain why I'm not seeing too many issues. Does that make sense?
I think I have an idea of what might be actually happening here, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one in the room. Is this just a case of the wrong game at the wrong time?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The hero shooter. A lot of people are sick of hero shooters. Is also like it. Like it feels like as generic as battle royale to a lot of people.
It had an interesting concept when they showed the video. I think I even admitted that it did have an interesting concept, but it was not my forte. This is why it's like even if it's free to play, it's not something I want to go spend time to play it. I'm not big on PvPs. I like Halo, right? The old games, but you have to do a lot to get me to want to play a PvP game because it just stopped getting fun after a while. It's fun with friends, but that's about it. Like if I don't have friends playing, I'm not going to play a random match. That's why I like PvEs. It's PvE. You're not going to have like even with PvE, you still have friendly fire. It's just not as annoying.
There's also the fact that you can have a PvP like this is something I've noticed. You can have PvP and then free to play PvP. Team Fortress 2 has actually had both at one point. When Team Fortress 2 was first released as part of the the Orange Box.
Yeah.
I think it was. TF2 was a very different beast. It was much more, I think it had just a lot more identity.
Yeah.
The moment that it went free to play, it suddenly became a whole different beast, and I stopped enjoying it. It started incorporating more role-playing stuff, and I just quietly stepped back and said, I'm done with this game because it's not what I bought anymore.
Yeah. Now here's what I'm going to point out here real quick. We're going to look at SteamDB. 41% average. So I think it went up a little bit in the average reviews. 12.97.8 in game. Let's go look at the charts. They went with 90. I don't know if we can highlight it, but they went with 90 some in the players, right? Down to 43. And this is over the first day. That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
11.
That's what people were saying. And then it's just kind of stayed in like the 1,000, hasn't gone below 2,000.
It hasn't gone up too much yet. It's still staying between single to 12K. But see, it did get bad here. But I think this was around the time they announced the 5EP. So they receive it up. And then it went back. So people went back to try it and still went back down. It's still plateauing. But let me see. I forgot to pull this up. So give me a moment.
While you're doing that, I wonder if not only is this as a case of wrong game at the wrong time, but also sorry, I need to mute that. That is Hataro. That's why StarCraft sound played. I wonder if this is the case of gamers, like everything seemed to be falling in place. It sounds like the game runs fairly well. It has features that are all there, but gamers don't trust journalists anymore.
Jeff Keighley's brand is toxic. Everybody needs to go watch my I hate showing my video. It's just I didn't realize what I wrote until after I wrote it. HighGuard is proof Jeff Keighley does not got it. He doesn't have it in games. He doesn't have it in Game Awards. Every game's a 9 out of 10, and he's sponsored by Doritos. And then he really needed a win because people criticized him for his choices for the past 3 years that me and Dash talked about with Black Myth Wukong and Hogwarts Legacy, right? We talked about that. He needed a win, so he gave the gamers what he wanted, and he oversold it because I don't think that, like, I'm not going to argue if H3 earned his awards or not. It's just looking in hindsight after the awards were done, I was like, some of this seems a little too much buttering. I
think this goes more than just Jeff. I think this is the industry in general.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just trying to let me wrap it up because what I'm trying to point is with Jeff, he needed a win. He needed to say that's why he says he stakes his reputation on it. He said, "You're going to apologize to me. You're going to do this. You're going to love this game." He chose to put it on the last slot. Let's assume that he's telling the truth and he didn't get bought out. Let's just assume that he went to a summer event. He's showing that I went here. I knew it from the start. He's showing his ego, saying, "I know this game is good." And then when it flops, he doesn't talk about it he's silent for almost 2 days. Starts talking about God of War on his live. You can see it on his X stream. And then when HighGuard points 5v5, then he hypes it up. And I'm like, no, dude, you're toxic to HighGuard. You're so fucking toxic. It is proof that Jeff Keighley doesn't have it, but it's also proof that gamers don't fucking care what journalists think. If that's what you're saying. I was like, I'm gonna let you say this. What you gotta say.
It's not just that they don't care what they think. I think the trust, this is an example of the trust being gone. Because I feel like this was a coordinated thing of, let's surprise the gamers. All the journalists, all the big journalists were like, yes, this is a good game. They're probably right. If we're gonna go, like, I'll trust your opinion, Dash, that this game probably is really good.
It's not like terrible. Like it does the concept.
It exists and does what it's supposed to. It does what it's supposed to. But we are at such odds. All of us, we are at such odds with journalists, with the Jeff Keighley types. We will not fucking trust what they have, even if they give us something good, because we
especially
have been just
if they all give the same opinion.
And the thing is, like, we're starting to see it with our own.
I also think like HighGuard was just such a massive like blow and like such a rejection of really everything we hate about like gaming, like the politics, the genericness, the $40 for a free to play for something that should have been free to play.
I can see why she's your girlfriend. She's actually got a brain on her head.
Yes.
As a cinephile, I learned a long time ago that critics often have bad and biased takes, and it's best to make your own opinion on media. Yeah,
which is what I did. What I did by playing HighGuard. I played it for 2 days. I haven't played it again in a while, but I might try 5v5.
Yeah,
it's maybe after the stream. I don't know.
Yeah, and here's the thing I want to point out. It's like, I don't want to throw. I know people are going to take this the wrong way, just like Jay Viper did, and that's the reason I brought him up. I started noticing even amongst our own communities and from our favorite streamers and pop culture pundits of our side, the YouTube journalists. That's what we are now. We have people that will, just because the game journalists say something, they'll take the opposite stance. And then we have people that are diehard fans. If they say this game is, if those YouTubers say it's bad, and you cross the line, this is why I made the joke that Dash is going on an inquisitional court trial. In reality, he's my friend. He made Sutton, and I'm like, you know what? You played the game. You're the only one that of all of us that could probably defend this game better than any of us.
Well, take it like this way. I found the game less sweaty than Marvel Rivals. Where you're constantly getting shot. There's so much shit happening, and like you really can't fight back sometimes when you're playing Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is fun, but it's not really like super balanced.
Yep. Now here's the thing I'll point out.
Whereas like HighGuard, like everyone has one special ability, a passive, and an ultimate. And the ultimate takes a long time for a lot of them to build up. And some of them don't even are actually kind of as good, not as good as the others. Yeah. So really you just gotta be good at shooting. But because
I want to wrap this up.
I'm sorry.
I know you really love the game. I know, I got it.
I don't really love the game. Ever. I'm just saying, like it's a game. It's one of the games of all time.
Yeah. You're not really helping your case, Dash. But anyways, no, I think that if you love these type of games, play the game. But I want to point something out here. It's like, Karis, how much do you like No Man's Sky? I love it. Do you like it? You think it's a great game right now that we're playing?
I don't think I love it, but I very much enjoy it.
Yes, right?
I enjoy it very much.
Blast from the past. The first dozen hours of No Man's Sky soaring past disappointment, and this was from August 2016.
Interesting.
No Man's Sky was not the best gameplay.
I remember. Total Biscuit did a video talking about the disappointment of No Man's Sky. Yes. So I remember that. I remember the I didn't play it on launch, but I got it sometime after launch.
Yeah.
And there was a difference I've noticed, because I kept thinking back. You bringing up No Man's Sky, I'm glad you did. There was an interesting difference. No Man's Sky was like, here's this thing that we made. Here, have it. And people got it, and they're like, what the fuck? With HighGuard, you had Jeff, who was like, you're going to fucking love it. Yeah, you're going to love it. Take it, love it. And that arrogance, I think, resonated in the wrong way with people. That level of, I know better than you.
Telling you what game to support, what game to play.
Mhm.
Like, it wasn't like really much of a showcase. It was a flat out, like, it was his own personal endorsement, probably because he had fun and he liked some of the people.
No, I don't think that's what it is. I think he wanted to
be a kingmaker.
Yes, he's always been trying to be a kingmaker. And he wanted to prove that he still got, because we've always been giving him shit as the Dorito Pope. We've always been giving him shit about his game reviews. Everything's a 9 out of 10. We've always been giving him shit about his game awards being rigged. The 90-10 rule. Like, he's trying to say, I still got it. And when I say games are good, you should believe me. That's what that was. But here's what I'm saying. Now, this is something I overlooked because I trust certain people. This is on me. This is where I'm going to make it. We're going to say I was wrong on something. I thought the game devs actually attacked the gamers, because someone told me that. Someone was saying that. Could I be right? And I just don't have the evidence that I had a while back. Or could it be something I overlooked something? That could be it.
They might have been. They probably just defended the game.
They probably just defended the game, and people took that the wrong way, because we are so hyped up on Jeff Keighley. And this is where I'm going to say, it's like, I'm not trying to be like the game journalists that give this game a chance. I'm not being like the game journalists, because they're not doing it for the right reasons. But
they just want to see HighGuard again. But the thing is, I mean, Concord again.
Yeah, but I respect.
Except Concord deserved it.
Okay, I respect Swin Vinke, who's the CEO of Larian Studios, and I defended him a couple of times as well. But he said we should not become a toxic discourse in our communities. Right? He actually stood up for him. And people blasted him for it. I was like, you know what? When you think about it, especially after what Dash Attack said, he's not talking about being like stop defending this woke game or anything, this slop. He's saying we need to be careful of what we're saying. We don't want to be becoming toxic discourse. Don't review bomb. He's trying to say be fair. That's all he's saying. At least I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't have
the response that he got was essentially, because this is a response I've seen with other people, which is, fuck you, we're going to review bomb all we want because we special.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. This is why I never endorse review bombs. And if I find anyone in my own followers review bombing, I am not going to say you did a good job. I'm going to say, this is something I told you not to do. We're gamers. We're not tribalists. We're not political parts. If a game is fucking good, say it's fucking good. If the game is fucking bad because you experienced it, say it's fucking bad. If you did not play the game, you have no right to review it. This is why I only criticize Jeff Keighley. This is only why I say here's what people are saying. But Dash played the game. He's the only one, in my personal opinion, that is certified to write a review for HighGuard, because of the three of us, he played it.
I basically put out my review on Twitter, essentially, through a couple of tweets, that the matches need more farming, was a questionable decision. And it's annoying because you have to press the left trigger every time and synchronize the hits. And if you get it a bunch, you'll get more. Crystals, which you can trade for better guns and more armor. Well, you're constantly losing armor, and you constantly have to keep buying it. That's kind of annoying.
Taro got a lot of shit points from my ex-wife. Wait, no, I read that wrong. Stardew Valley, not. I read that as StarCraft. My
No,
Xbox is Korean.
she's talked to me. She's played a lot or enough Stardew Valley.
Mhm.
I have not played Stardew Valley, mostly because it was like, everyone like, I don't really care to play it. But the way she described it was essentially Dredge, but I don't want to say worse, but more confined.
Yeah.
Less freedom promoting, and not something that it sounds like I would enjoy. So I'm just like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, one thing I want to point out is the devs did listen. Like if you look at the pro HighGuard side, you're saying the devs listen. They put 5 EP on, and I remember people even Dash mentioning there should be 5 EP or in some of these other things. And we looked, they put 5 EP. Yeah, the way they said it, like in our chat, we're like, okay, this is odd. Like limited
Why
time.
limited?
But when I thought, I was like, they're trying to talk like gamers. For a limited time offer, it was a joke. You can't really. It's like unless they do put it limited, then I'm like, you know what? That's kind of stupid. But right now, when I look back, I'm like, maybe they're just making a joke, and we're looking too much into it.
Maybe, but joking is probably not. Like, it's not the right time to do a joke. Like the game is already essentially in, like, even if it's a wrong identity, it's still negative. It needs to work up before
it needs to build its reputation. It lost its reputation. To be fair, Jeff Keighley did the most of that.
Yeah, they need to distance themselves from Jeff.
Yeah,
they need to distance themselves from him.
But
if he'll let them.
But their own work shows it was boring. It earned its reviews as it wasn't a review bomb. It was people actually saying, yeah, this game sucks.
I think a lot of people forget that Jeff Keighley is a corporate figure. He can claim, even beyond that, like he can claim that, he understands gamers. Like, you are a businessman. You are a corporate figure first, and a gamer third, fourth, maybe even fifth. That is what people need to remember. When we were all watching the Game Awards, I always had this thought in the back of my mind. This is a corporate presented show. This is somebody that speaks with CEOs of massive technology companies. He's not a traditional gamer who maybe nerds out on 12 hours of Metal Gear Solid. He might have done that in his 20s or his teens or whenever, but now he's sitting in corporate meetings with franchise talking about contracts. This is his life. And we have to remember that when he said, you were all going to like this game. Like, we are not the same, Jeff.
He sounded like a market campaigner.
It was marketing. That's all he does. He's a marketer. Like he literally, like, we have this great game about adversity, friendship, and robots. Come check it out. It's Dustborn.
Wait, there are robots in there?
Yes, there's robots in Dustborn. Like literally, they gender confuse one of them. Like they gaslight it into changing genders.
Yep. Wow. But yeah, the thing is, I want to point out is Wildlife. It's Wildlife, right? The devs are called
Wildlife. They're a new studio of ex-Respawn devs.
Here's what I'm going to say. They fucked up on their delivery. They fucked up on who they trusted to help promote their game.
Oh, definitely.
That happens. But here's what I'm going to say, because I want to wrap this up because it's getting pretty late out there. I'm trying.
Yeah.
We're a little over 4 hours, but here's what I'm going to say. They swallowed their egos from what we're hearing. They unless someone wants to show me proof that they attacked, because I assumed it, and that's something I rarely do. So I'm taking that back. But they sat there, and what's one of the first things they were able to easily do? Cut and paste, add 2 more players to the game. Not that easy, but when you already had the system, it's just adding 2 more players into the server. But the day before, no one talks about this. The day before that, we found out, you can go look on the Steam page, they had a patch update where they fixed a few bugs. And here's what I'm going to say. I'm not predicting this will happen, but I'm saying right now, when we talk about No Man's Sky and everything else, they had the potential to just be like No Man's Sky and say, you know what, we fucked up. We thought we had a good game here. Thanks for playing. We're gonna try to continue making this game a good game. We're gonna continue working on this game. We're gonna take your reviews under advisement, and we're gonna rebuild the game and make it better. They have the same amount of potential as Hello Games, because I even said it's an interesting take. It could be good, it could be bad still. So we'll see. But I think it's because something I've mentioned for the past year. Never fucking toe a line. And as Karis's girlfriend Hataru says, make up your own mind. The things I say is things I think are interesting. The things Dash says, the things he thinks are interesting. Things Karis says he thinks is interesting. The only thing we have in common is we love and are passionate about games. That's okay. But we can never let our views, our politics, our belief systems, everything about us that makes us who individual, we can never let that affect and determine what the gaming community is. We decided to say we have become a new subculture, a new community. We need to promise to ourselves we will never become Jeff Keighley, because this is literally, and I say it in my video, this is literally a lesson on what not to do. So if HighGuard succeeds, great for them, well earned, whatever. I don't fucking care. It's not my game. I wish you well. But for everyone else giving it shit, you better have played the game and not be parrot talking after someone else. Because if you do that, you're no better than the left. All games are racist, all games are sexist, all games are woke, all games are blah blah blah. I don't fucking care. If you play the game, critique it. If you don't like the game, I don't like the game. It's not my cup of tea. I didn't want to talk about HighGuard today.
But here we are.
Dash, but the thing we're talking about it because Dash played it, and that gives us the ability to talk about nuance. Dash played it. He likes some parts of it. He doesn't. That being said, I'm going to let y'all two give y'all's thoughts on it, and we're going to start wrapping up the show with games we find interesting.
Dash?
All right. Yeah, I've said my piece on HighGuard.
And he's banned. He's not a gamer. He's guilty. He's charged, and he's now in the the Phantom Realm. I sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Well, as far as my thoughts, I never really had an interest anyways, just because I am very picky about my free-to-play games. Extremely picky. I played a lot of those in the past. It's like, I'm done. The trailer, it looked... I thought of a fantasy version of Fortnite. That's the word. It's like, okay, this is probably going to appeal to some people. I really don't care. And I think I remember when like a lot of people were talking about it during the award show, I think I kept mostly quiet about it. That's at least the memory I have, because it's like, okay, I don't really care about this. This is not really interesting. Like, it's doing things that could be considered interesting, but I don't really care. And I still kind of don't care, but I do see that looking around, like, yeah, it seems like this game really was a victim of wrong place, wrong time. Despite being on, as Dash has pointed out, like, it's technically competent. And that's something that rarely do I actually hear described as for any game. Like, I described, I think, Unknown 9 as technically competent. Like, all the factors were there to be great. It just needed a little more time. This game, HighGuard, seems like it's damn near ready to be released on a massive level. It's just, it seems a little empty.
Yeah, but they have a roadmap. They do have a roadmap with plans, new characters, new modes, like new bases, because you have to select your base at the beginning of each match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would ask, like, this is free to play. Someone's putting money forward for these developers to do this, unless this is like a pro bono thing, which I highly doubt, since they're self-publishing it. Hopefully they're getting some money back from this from somebody.
I saw one guy with a skin. I played a match with someone with a skin, so someone bought something.
Yeah, someone's paying money for this. If they continue with this and add on to it, like Levister said, great, make your game better. If they walk away from it, that's going to be telling as well. Yeah, that's going to be telling as well, and it's going to really show that, okay, this was never about making something great. This was just a cash grab.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm pretty indifferent.
Yeah, they already put their names on it from the makers of Titanfall and what was the other one? Apex Legends. And then the day of launch got so bad they removed it from the
No, I think they did that because EA probably got their lawyers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you even got lawyers, which as for toxicity, but that thing has been out there for a while. If they were makers of the EA games, they know about legality and stuff. So, but they put their names on it. They stick to go off what characters saying with that. They put their names on it. We're gonna know they're stuck with it no matter what they do. So I hope they make a great game. That being said, it seems like I love this. I love this reference. It's like one of the oldest memes. All your base are belong to us.
Yes. Yeah, retro meme.
Oh, your base.
But that being said, no, I don't think Dash has said anything controversial. He's just not wanting to toe the line. And
quarters adjourned.
Yeah, so this one is kind of a big reference. This game, we never know when it will ever come out because development got halted back. Do you guys remember E3?
Long time ago, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So there was a guy named Tim Soret who made this game called The Last Night. And this game was part of the Xbox Indie Initiative.
Mm.
And so, like, they showed this game on stage, but then someone named Anita Sarkeesian pulled up the guy's tweets of him being kind of neutral on Gamergate, and then we've never heard anything about it since. Xbox probably just yanked it, even though the guy apologized like the next day, showing off more of the game. The guy who made this game is Tim Soret. I've wanted him on my channel. So, like, it was supposed to be a dystopian cyberpunk game. The graphics looked very interesting.
Oh, wow.
No updates. Tim won't even like talk about what stage of development it's even in. It looked pretty finished though.
It was nice.
No, people were loving the game, but it was like literally killed because of the fear of Gamergate.
Damn.
I wonder if he still has the files.
This is really interesting 2.5D.
Mm-hmm. I never heard of this. I did a lot of research on Gamergate because I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. I never even heard.
Well, it was pre-Gamergate. Like this was presented at one of the E3s through Xbox, and then they I guess abandoned the game like after the Gamergate stuff came out.
Oh, it's abandonware. So if we find it, we could probably see if we can play it.
Well, no, look, Hypno has it on his list.
Mm-hmm.
So you have it on your list. Did you just add that? Garrus?
Oh, well, did I have it on my... Oh, wow, yeah, I guess it's on my list. No, it's probably already been on my list. I just forgot about it.
Damn. Yeah.
My list is huge.
But yeah, I've always been very sad about the fate of this game. I wanted to get Tim on my channel to talk about what happened and like what if there's any chance of salvaging the game. I never heard back from him.
I added this on my list on 7/8 of 23. Wow. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, but I bet you didn't know the lore. Like,
No,
like literally, like Phil Spencer shilled this game, never talked about it again. Which is a very Phil Spencer thing to do. I hate Phil Spencer.
Too bad.
Who's Phil Spencer of? I can't remember.
You're the guy who's shilling Gay Pass.
Oh, that guy.
Xbox
Okay.
Game Pass. You have
Damn.
Game Pass.
All right.
Fuck your Game Pass. Fuck your game.
So yeah, go ahead and put that in the DragonCast DMs for the Discord.
Yeah, this game may never come out though.
Yeah,
Just
it may
saying.
not come out, but I wonder what would happen if we showcase it like you did, and people start adding more to their wish list. If it might inspire him to come back to, even if he has to go back to round one. Like he says, "Hey,
Yeah.
I was so embarrassed by this. I was so afraid of the Gamergate fiasco. I deleted the game. It doesn't exist anymore. But since y'all want it,
I hope he did delete the fucking game.
I hope not either. But I'm saying if he says, but I see the renewed interest, right? I'm going to try and build it from the ground up. If y'all say
Someone
I will
do a video essay on it. Like get Tim Soret like to talk about it again.
I think that's what
I
my
might
channel's going to end up being video essay.
I might do the sort of thing I did with like Liminal Point, where I reach out to the developer and I say, "Hey, I'd like to do a video on this. Do you have any media kit?" Just to like spark the fire of interest that get some interest. Hey, maybe people actually want to do this, because I did that with Sam of Salt and Solace. Like no one had fucking covered his game, and he's like, "What? Someone wants to cover my game? Sure, yeah." So maybe I'll reach out to him. I'll try and track him down.
Yeah, because that's one thing that we're going to start doing more is we covered streamers, but one thing, since I'm monetized, we're starting to get bigger. I want to do 1 month. One of my goals is to 1 month. I want to cover an indie dev or AAA dev, not AAA dev. Hell, the fuck no, AA dev or indie dev. Unless the AAA dev is like one of the greats, like Sadie Peterson, right, like that. I want to try and do stuff like that so we can cover the games, have a little premiere. Because otherwise we're going to end up eventually talking about politics in games, and that's I used to be addicted to politics, and so it's something I'm trying to avoid.
It's good. You break the addiction. I'm still semi-addicted. I want to stop. Like, I literally like have a friend that's gotten like severe TDS and is like, talking to me about like, it's stressful. It's sad. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I just want to play some goddamn video games.
Yep. And that's
apologies to the Lord, but I just want to play some games.
You're good. Okay, Karis, did you have a game?
Yes, I did. Let's see.
Did? Past tense? Do?
I did. I lost it. It went way off in the distance. I do. Share here. Share. Steam. Yes. There we go. All right.
Fallen Aces. Okay, do tell.
Yes, this is very much I think I can play some audio. If it gets like a lot of music, I'll mute it.
Oh, no audio. We're not doing any audio.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I get binged for all of them.
Okay.
Now.
But yes, this very much played like almost a comic book, like The Shadow or something like that. And I'm actually drawing a blank. I think it shows. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, it's a first person.
The costume reminded me of The Spirit. I know that's a terrible movie, but it was based on a graphic novel.
This made me think a little bit of 13, if some of you remember that game from the 2010s. Very heavily stylized, some interesting combat mechanics. And the best part, I think, is this game's already out, so you can get it now. It's like $15, I think.
Damn.
Yes, Fallen Aces. Kind of a Dick Tracy, sort of.
Episode 1.
Overwhelmingly positive. Early access game.
And I looked through, I don't think it has, there's no EULA that stands out. So that checks off.
So it does not have the
DRM.
The DRM nonsense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still early access, so evidently they're still working on it, but yeah, there's some bundles. But yeah, $15.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, this is one that I've been watching the developer on Twitter for a good while, and then it came out. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this one.
Awesome. And time for my turn. Now, we covered it earlier in the podcast, and I covered it, and I was like, when I was like, oh, I forgot about. I was like, well, you know what? I already covered it. It's still going to be a part of it. I forgot about it. It's basically what I'm saying. It's like normally I don't do the one I cover as one I find interesting, but when I show it, you all will forgive me for this. Okay,
it's Pong.
Lumina. This is the demo though. Lumina is a 1 to 3 player co-op open world action RPG that creates a balanced access experience to everyone. Basically, as Dash was saying, it's like Fable.
Okay.
All right. So, look at that.
Oh yes, gameplay. You sold me now at gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Open world co-op action RPG, which is cool, right? I like co-op games.
Ooh, floating.
Oh no, that's not good. Someone needs to tell them to stop that right now because Nintendo's coming after them. Here, obviously, you got character creator. That's a girl with a butch haircut, but still. Let's see, you got character creator. You can choose from different races, right? Hairstyles. You can change the coloring. Obviously, some skippy clothing. It looks like I was told they have physics, character progression.
This game's very vibrant.
Mm-hmm. It is. You got dark magic. You got to replace it. The
you
light.
Adjust the environment a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
And they got controls for controllers. So, like, yeah, that's actually pretty good. You got jobs, buying skills, fishing, a little bit of combat. But they have a demo out right now, which we're gonna go through. But yeah, they have a demo. This is one thing I was always supposed to be. If you have a demo, I will always promote your game. Because that lets people decide for themselves. It's going back to the old days where they would have the game disc in the magazines or the memory cards or the 360. You just plug it in your Walmart controller, and you can download demos and goodies for free. There's that. Single player online co-op, shared split screen co-op, cross-platform multiplayer. So it's gonna be cross-platform. I found out.
Skytex. You know what to do.
Game demo, Steam achievements, and I love my Steam achievements. I love my achievements. I don't know what it is. It's what keeps me playing the game sometimes. Steam Cloud, stats, remote play together, Xbox controllers. We covered it because they had over 20K wish lists.
Oh, fantastic!
And tier 2 unlock update for the demo. So they're still, the demo isn't just dumped. They give you updates. Came out last year in the fall, right? Action Adventure and dash up. You love this indie. But there's no EOLA or DRMs, so that's another thing. I was like, cool. They tell you what's in the demo, but one reason I'm going to point this out is skill-based combat is forgiving, but they look at they're showing you everything they're doing.
Yeah,
it tells you passion. They have passion in what they're doing.
Like they specifically got shots and then translated all this into like WebGIF form. Like someone spent time on this.
They invested. You sure they actually? This isn't a cash grab. This isn't preaching a message. This isn't holding their cards tight. They're saying we love our game so much. We want you to play this game.
That is quite the shelob there. Look at that thing.
Yeah. It just, they tell you the story, they tell you everything. But also the system requirements. Minimum GTX 1080.
Oh, geez.
And GeForce RTX 2080 is your recommended. Windows 11, RISC 3090. With the weight of computer parts are going around right now and hitting shortages and stuff, they thought about that. This is what I'm thinking. They thought about that, and they're like, okay, we're gonna make it for a low-end PC, just like the gamers of old used to do. This looks like Fable, the how to say it, the not predecessor, the successor to Fable.
Yeah.
It looks good. I don't want to say objectively good as Kara says, but like when I saw this, I had wood. I was like, yes, fuck, not just because of her, but just the graphics, the systems. It's literally what I thought. What I would. This is what I wanted Fable to be. The next Fable. This is what I expected for Fable 4.
I don't know if I would call this objectively good. I would say this is objectively competent.
Yeah,
everything looks like it does what it's supposed to.
If the Fable's character creation system is a head swap, they should be shamed because this is made by an indie dev studio. And look, they got hair swaps, they got customization. Look at that. You're gonna have customization features: skin change, voice change, head change, eye change, facial features. What's next? Do I get physics sliders? Not only breast sliders, but can I get physics sliders? Like I can control the amount of physics my body will have. I'm not gonna get that. Like this is
what we need is we need animation sliders where you have like the 900% like from Resident Evil 2 remake where your face is just like we need that. Yes, Sky 6.
Yes, but anyways, that was my game, and now you know now you know why I said y'all gonna forgive me for that because it was like when I saw that game, I was like, holy cow. And I just kept forgetting to show it. Like I'm actually excited for this game. I haven't played a demo yet.
I'm downloading it now.
But now that I shared this game, I tried to put my son to bed. I might do that rare stream on Saturday night where I just play this demo. Because I've been wanting to play this game forever.
Something happened one of the previous DragonCasts, and this is something that I'm looking forward to. You showed off, what the hell was it? It was a co-op game. Damn it. I can't remember which one it was. It was the one that was like the tank. It was like everything was very low
the one that
poly.
the devs responded to in the comments?
They commented because indie devs actually go out and they look for video. Like Dash.die, the demo was recently released. And the developer like post a screenshot of people playing the game. And it's like, this makes me happy. Indie devs do this. Yeah. They actually go out and they check on who's playing the game, who's showcasing it. That's how another factor that you know that they actually care of what are people saying about it. What is being done.
It's pride in their work. They want to do it, like even with this, the Steam page for this, it shows they care about their game. They're proud of what they did. They want to see if everyone else feels the same. When I do a video, I'm pretty sure we all do this. When we do a video and it comes out, we're wondering, do people care about this? What's going on? Why is this video not going on? Or why is no one commenting? Remember what I said the other night? Holy shit, I got 17,000 views. And these many comments, like I told you, I think I never had this happen in a long time. It's now like 21K. I never experienced it. I was like, and you said, Jesse, I want to say, I don't know what I did. And the whole thing in the video is throwing shade at journalists and why it makes sense to have gamers work on video games. Like that's the whole video.
You did something right, and the algorithm likes you.
Yeah,
go with it.
But yeah, and I'm not trying to like I said it so many times, but I'm trying to say it's the same thing with these because I'm agreeing with the gamers, right? Or these indie game devs. They're proud of their work, unlike corporate. Yes. Corporate, they come to their idea. It's all done by committee. Here, they're like, I'm going to make this game, and do you want to join me to make this game? Yeah, they made their own team. They made this game. They cared. They put so much effort into it. And when you look about how they design their games, how they showcase them and stuff, it shows that you actually care compared to a AAA. You just look on the way they just like take a minute and say, okay, yeah, they have a wall text. Okay, cool. Look how they format their Steam pages. Look at how they do these things. And you see that they gave a shit about their games and they hoping you do. And
we do.
That being said, I'm trying not to talk about the game so much.
You're very excited about it.
I am. I'm not kidding. Like, this is like, dude, you don't understand. I haven't had. There's very few games I've been in. Like, I like this game. Like, even Black with Wukong, it's like I've been hungry for a game like this, right? Here, this is something I'm like. This is like me being back when I was a teenager. I haven't been this excited for a game for a long fucking time. So I'm hoping it's good.
I know the feeling. Whenever I open up Twitter, where the hell is it? It's in my list. Liminal Point, which I did a video on. I am constantly seeing little updates. It was 2 weeks ago, I think. They talked about HighGuard said, "Oh, I'm working on the demo," and I'm like, "Give me the demo! I want it!" Like, I am genuinely not only was I excited to do a video on it, and like I was like, you've done this, Dash and Lavistro, like as you're making a video, you're watching the clips over like the gameplay, because obviously you're wanting to get everything. I'm watching the gameplay of what HighGuard is doing, and it's just like, I want to play this game. I'm excited to play a game, and it's not even out. Like, yes, that is a thing that
Harris is willing to suck dick and go gay to play this game.
Well,
oh, you're not a real gamer then. Okay, you're not willing to go that. You're not willing to go the extra mile. You're not willing to go the distance.
Well, I didn't say yes or no. I just maybe.
Yeah, you hesitated. You didn't. You weren't devoted. Just like that. That was that.
Maybe that.
But that being said, we are pressed for time, and so we're gonna wrap it up. Dash Attack, what you got going on now that we've cleared your name as a real gamer? And
okay, I might be doing more Cursive Strahd with the Rustic Rollers tomorrow, Sunday. We'll see if we're having the game. May continue playing Code Vine, may switch back to Knack at some point, but yeah, definitely want to just get into some games and just like really like have like more of a positive outlook, just because I feel like we let's face it, like we all need a break.
Yeah. So let's play. So I would suggest you play the Luminary demo.
Oh yeah, that I did forget. I'm going to be on Ironcaster's show Monday to talk about Beast Wars.
Nice. Beast Wars, nice.
I had Beast Wars toys when I was a kid.
I did not. I had turtles.
Nerd.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but turtles.
Yes, I still have some of my old action figures.
Nice.
Some, not all, but some. That being said, Karis, what you got going on this week, where people can find you?
I just finished. I recorded 5 videos for games that some have already been released, others are just in demo form. I have those videos. I need to edit them into a large video, and I'm going to be doing that this coming week. We have gone full back in Bosco, Skytex, Scaly, Lavistro at some point. We all went, right? Yeah. Lavistro, you were in this, I think.
You talk about
we went in the Abiotic Factor.
Yeah.
We are full bore in that, and it has been so much fun. I don't even remember wherever, because like Skytex and others, like they'll go and do certain parts, and I'll join in and I'll see just like everything that they've done with the base. But I think we're kind of at a point where like we need to go to like the next plot point, and it's been so fun just to get back into that game. I reached out to Hattie the other day, who was streaming, and I said we haven't done Half-Life multiplayer, so I have a feeling February that's going to be a thing where we're just going to nerd the hell out playing Half-Life 2 in Synergy. So we're going to have to plan that. But yeah, I'm close to having my next video out, and I'm excited for that.
Exactly. Awesome. And you're going to be officially moved out by next week?
I'm hoping to be officially moved out by tomorrow.
That's
I
what I'm
need to be
saying.
moved out before Wednesday, because Wednesday is when I actually go to Texas. So like I have a few days off, and I'm just like once I get done here, I'm going to load the truck back up again.
Oh,
So
yep. So we definitely got to wrap this up. Tell your girlfriend, tell Tard, thanks for letting you come out and play. She's all right.
yes,
But yeah. And I can't wait to see you coming back to playing games again. That'd be awesome. Dash
Yes.
for entertainment for everybody. I think we had a really good, excellent stream about the subjects.
Oh, absolutely.
For
Sorry,
me,
I'm very. It's been a long stream.
I know. I'm trying to wrap it up. I know. I can tell you're starting to phase out, and you want to go play a game. I got you. You can leave right now if you want to. You got the jab and the jab.
Extreme
So you're
etiquette,
good.
but thank you, man. Like I had a lot of fun. This was a great episode. I'll see you guys.
All right, go ahead. But anyways, for me, I have 3 videos that are out recently. I'm back to making videos that are video essays. I managed to get with them roughly between 15 to 17 minutes tops, so that's good. You know how my videos get long, but yeah, Karis. Once the move is done, she'll let you play more. You need to play more, Karis. You know,
everyone has been saying that.
Yeah.
Like
but
IRL
I don't
friends.
know if you told her. If I'm going to tell her this live, I was like, just so she knows. I was like, I call you the boss lady. So I was like, you got to get the boss lady's permission. I know how it is in relationships. You may be the man that wears the pants of the family, but if she's not happy, you're not going anywhere.
I don't wear denim. That's the thing. I don't wear denim.
No, you wear what they call them
Pockets.
No, what was that thing? Rompers. You wear rompers.
I'm drawing a blank on that, but yeah, I know
You gotta ask her. You gotta ask her. You guys have Tara. She's a woman. She'll know what a romper is.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, so for me, like I said, I made a big one that made over 2K views. My Jeff Q one is at 200 already, and that came out yesterday. And then my Tim Sweeney's got 22. So I got videos coming out. I do have shorts coming for those who are missing the replays. So there's that. And I'm trying to get back to streaming again, to streaming at night to play games. And I think I'm going to start trying to do some more niche gamer games that are coming out videos, but also try to at least do one video essay, like the 50 where I give my deep thoughts on something. So less 40-minute videos and more 15, but that depends because I need to fix my Discord because my Me6 is banning or warning people for posting links in chat, and I keep forgetting to fix that.
Damn. You know, there's someone that I would love to get in for a DragonCast of sort. It's difficult because he is someone who covers political stuff. It is Chris Chappell of Gamers Unbeaten, China Uncensored, and American Uncovered. He has gaming stuff. He streams, and he covers a lot of political stuff. But when you get him talking about games, it's fun, and I would love to get him in a game. But it's been really difficult.
Well, if you invite him on or something like that, just tell us like, hey, we don't do politics here. It's all about games. If the moment you like, I will agree to the occasional slip, but the moment you start saying like the alt-right or the radical left, I'm gonna like, oh god, here we go.
I think he's pretty good. I think he's pretty good about like maintaining that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, other than that, because I really want to wrap this up. Okay, I gotta get to the dragon thing. But thanks for coming on, Harris. And I'm going to email him tomorrow to make sure, and I'm going to email him again in the middle of the week, and I'm going to email again the night before. But the one guy we promised would be here and wasn't here. Well, I had the screenshot for it, and I can show it in case he doesn't show up, but I don't want to be that douchebag. But the guy who rewrote horror RPGs and TTRPGs for horror, who worked on Doom and a lot of city building sims like Age of Empires and stuff like that, Sandy Peterson himself, is coming to DragonCast February 7th, unless he flakes again, which I'm going to, this time I'm going to, instead of being like not instead of giving him a space and like trying not to be a fanboy, I'm going to pester the shit out of him if I have to make sure he remembers.
You may have to. I think
I may have to.
That's a thing.
So, but we will definitely get him on. If not, as like last time, I always have a plan B. We will move Kirsten's court date up since he forgot his charger to his laptop, which that's something a gamer doesn't do.
It is when you have them in a different bag and you're packing to go home and you're an idiot.
Yep. All right. And we should probably get Hataru on here sometime if she starts streaming.
Yes, she's got her game area to build. Mine is like, if I were to describe it, it would look very similar to how I am in a hotel. It's like the most hasty built thing, but yeah, we both have our.
No, that's just so she can keep you in check. Yeah, y'all should be like the Gothic therapy couple, 2 VTuber models. Do like like more anime looking instead of Gothic, just like more anime. I just pulled a brain fart.
I would I would copy Vampire Hunter D totally. That's who I'd copy.
All right, see y'all later. Y'all have a good time. Reclaim gaming and happy gaming. I gotta go. You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. The show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.